Go. This is love. It's written all over my face. Something I try describing, but it's hard to say a thing. This is love. Seems like a world of your own. When you could feel the butterflies, they're fluttering, they're outgrown. So when I see your face, it gets harder every time to let go of us. Do you recall when I would tell you I love us? I can't go a day without your sweet love, and I can't hide. They all know, so look out. My heart's running, hey you, tickled up, and I know that I ain't picture perfect. No, this is real. Hearts will start to collide. Feels like we're entwined by all the roots to grow a line. Yeah, said I need you, another way to say I gotta have you, have you. The sound of your voice is echoing. So when I see your face, it gets harder every time to let go of us. Do you recall when I would tell you I love us? I can't go a day without your sweet love, and I can't hide. They all know, so look out. My heart's running, hey you, tickled up, and I know that I ain't picture perfect. No, but sweeter than sugar love is the taste of us, taste of us, taste of us. Do you recall when I would tell you I love us? I can't go a day without your sweet love, and I can't hide. They all know, so look out. My heart's running, hey you, tickled up, and I know that I ain't picture perfect. No,
Alrighty, let's go ahead and jump right into it. Some Lost Judgement tonight. So let me go ahead and switch over really quick. Just hang tight. Alrighty, we're here. Everyone can hear me, I think. Yep. I guess UPS gonna lose out tonight. Either that or I'm gonna just take a whole L on UPS, but Lost Judgement continues. And it's getting pretty intense right now. Like, words can't even describe what's going on. So to bring you up to speed, the Liumang is now after us. With their... Oh, sorry about that. Excuse me. Oh, look. Like I was saying, to bring you up to speed, the Liumang is after me now because I'm doing this mystery stuff with the school and the student aid and the teacher aid and all that. Now we got Yakuza and Mask, which I'm assuming they work directly for the Seiryu clan. Give me 1 second. I need this box. I'm just organizing some stuff. Yes, you're here. You made it. What's going on? You're sniffing my face. Oh my goodness. Let me put this right here. Come here. Alright. Lost Judgement. Liumang Mafia called the White Mask are after me and my gang here at the Yagami Detective Agency / Yokohama 99 crossover, as Mr. Iggs tucks himself in. Sugira got hit in the back of his dome piece while my buddy Tsukumo got his fingers broke-did. What's up? What's good, Power Pooch? Should I take the dog for a walk? Not right now. We're not gonna be cop buddies. But thanks for hanging out. So I think I should rest. 'Cause ooh, child.
The agony. I was in a cold sweat all of yesterday. At this rate, I'll be forced to type one-handed. If you do the math, my pinky is worth more than an average person's whole hand. We're talking about at least a 30% drop in efficiency.
Well, it's been a while since I got it this bad. I might even throw up.
So, leaving Kamurocho made you rusty, huh?
Really with that? If I could wish the pain away, I would, man.
Hey, if you've got the energy to complain, you'll be just fine.
I'm gonna make this up to you guys. I promise.
Well, if you want to do that, we'll need to figure out who and where they are. There's a high possibility this group is directly behind Mikoshiba's murder. And of course, that would mean they know Ehara as well. How about swapping more info with the Kanagawa police?
Let's save that for when we really need it. We're not the authorities here, so we need to play our cards close to our chest.
I think that's a wise decision.
Saori-san's on top of getting things set up with Ehara, right? In that case, I'll head back to Kamurocho. Take your time prepping. We can always regroup up there.
Alrighty, so time to head to Kamuro. Now I'm being told that there was a Steven Seagal game that was supposed to come out for the Super NES. $500 only to go to Kamuro? Who would have thought?
What's up, Kaito-san? Something wrong?
Call me crazy, but doesn't the city seem noisier to you?
The hell? Are Kaito's senses tingling or something?
Maybe they are. Well, no point trying to explain shit that doesn't make sense.
Anyway, I need to go talk to Saori-san before the interview.
Let's roll, Tom.
What's over here, Shogi? Oh, there you are, babe. So, bring you up to speed. The Chinese mafia is back, the Liu Mang from Like a Dragon. Only their hitman group called the White Mask are after Yagami. A group of... Hey, so when you gotta go, you gotta go. A group of hitmen... Well, a group of Yakuza wearing weird-ass zombie bancho-haired masks came... They beat up Sugira and they broke this guy's pinky, Sukumo's. So now I'm in Kamurocho getting ready to interview the cop that kind of made, brought up the kid that died. The teacher in training.
Hold on a minute, Todd.
What?
I'm noticing a lot more punks scurrying around than normal. Something's up.
Really? Huh. Maybe so.
Hey, don't I know you two? You're detectives around here, ain't you?
Yeah, so what?
You ever seen this guy before? A few years ago, he was the manager at some girls' bar nearby.
Haven't seen this guy around, or maybe I have and just forgot.
You really need all these meatheads just to find one dude? Must be one slippery eel.
Damn right he is. Now, do you know him or not?
Andrew was just messaging me.
I'm thinking.
I brought him up to speed a little bit, but he was telling me that he got the
What's a guy
Addams
running
Family
a
game
girls'
on the
bar?
Super Nintendo.
I don't think he actually ran the floor or anything. All I care about is him up and vanishing out of nowhere.
So he's a missing person? Since when?
5 years ago.
I mean,
Yeah, apparently there's a Super Nintendo game for Addams Family's
What do you really expect to find?
values.
Your guy have a name? And who gave the order to find him?
Trying to be cute? We're the ones asking the questions here. Don't fuck with us.
Who's fucking with who, asshole? You want to ask questions? You're gonna have to ask nice.
Nice or not, information has a price. It's our bread and butter, so we don't give handouts.
How about I butter your brains on the sidewalk?
Straight to throwing punches, huh? Even the Yakuza treated people better than that.
Fuck off!
Oh well, time to fight. Ugh. Alright. China's back. Oh yeah, the Chinese mafia. I was just getting ready to say, when you said China, I was thinking of something else. I was like, wait, China came back? How did she come back? But, yeah. Chinese mafia's back. They brought up the... Oh. I'm sorry. My brain is just everywhere at the moment.
Hey, what's up? That all you guys got? Kamurocho used to be tough. Look at these punks.
Gaita-san.
Who the fuck is this guy?
It's Akutsu. First name Daimo.
You know him?
Former Tojo clan guy, ex-Yakuza.
Ex-Yakuza? Well, if you say so. Yagami Detective Agency. Maybe I ought to just hire you guys for this. We're looking for a guy. You heard, didn't you?
Daimo Akutsu.
This guy you're after, he was some kind of girls' bar manager here in town? I take it this manhunt is your idea?
No. Soma's taking point on this one. Came from
Soma.
one of his connections. There's gonna be a big pile of cash in it for whoever finds him. Practically all of Kamurocho's in on this race. And Soma is?
He's the one in charge of the arcade gang. Of course, he's former Tojo clan too. First name Kazuki.
It's crazy.
Kazuki
The whole
Soma.
Tojo clan joined this thing?
Kaito would know all about all the bullshit rules it takes to keep the Yakuza running. They'll take their cut from you and call it the honorable thing to do in the same damn breath. Right, Kaito? In this new age, wouldn't you be better off joining us?
You guys are too small time to pull that shit on me.
You know what else, though? In the Yakuza, if your boys went down, it was on you to get revenge for them. I don't give two shits about that these days. I would say, if there's someone disrespecting you, you might as well go get the jump on them. I would walk right up and stick them in the gut. You wouldn't even see it coming, detective. Yeah, so don't go disrespecting me. There won't be a warning next time.
Okay.
So Yakuzas are still around,
Did he get very
but
far in the Tojo clan?
they're former.
He may have had the potential, but he never got to make anything of it. The whole thing came crashing down before he got his time in the sun. Soma's the same way, actually. They both tried to climb up the Yakuza ranks, but then the families disbanded. And by the time that happened, all the pawns were cleared off the board. So, now they're ex-Yakuza in the wind. And along comes this gang without all the rules and systems they were dealing with. You end up with RK, a network of thugs.
RK? What does the acronym stand for?
Who the hell knows? After the Yakuza, I guess they wanted to sound more Western.
If they think they can replace the Tojo clan, those are pretty big shoes to fill.
Yeah, but I wouldn't say they've been discriminating. Civilian punks who want quick cash are easy recruits. RK's happy to scoop them up. Next thing you know, you've got an asshole army.
That's unfortunate, but speaking of the Tojo clan, have you talked to Higashi lately?
Yeah. As far as ex-Tojo clan guys go, he's one of the good ones. The family left him in charge of that arcade, and now that they're gone, he's basically the owner. I heard he even gave some of the younger family guys jobs. If you get a chance, you ought to show up there every once in a while.
Nah, Higashi. I am the last person in the world that guy wants to see.
I wonder why, Yagami. I wonder what you did. So... Wait, is... Yep, Stardust is still here. Stardust, New Serena. So, they blocked off some areas that you can't go to in Yokohama. You can't go to Hello Work. You can't go to the, oh, that's pocket tissue. You can't... They don't have Dragon Cart, even though it would be nice to have a Dragon Cart up here. What else?
ありがとうございました。
Let's go see Saori. Like, the arcades still look the same. Just about. Though it looks big as hell. Look at that setup. You got Club Sega on 2 floors. The 3rd floor is bowling. Then it looks like a food court. You got karaoke all the way on the top floor. You know, if they made this more accessible to look into, that would be amazing. like to be able to go up to the other floors, but because they blocked it off right here. No. And that's what I'm like, come on. Oh, it's got a little bit of screen tearing. Yeah. But look, you still got Virtua Fighter. And wow! They actually put a poster up here for House of the Dead Scarlet Dawn. Wonderland Wars.
Slow down.
They are missing out. I feel like they're missing out hardcore with that. So it's in Ichincho, but they have another game to replace it. It's like a House of the Dead style game, but it's just like the first one. Instead of Kamuro of the Dead, I think it's called like Isekai of the Dead. Or something. I would have to play it. But this game you get Virtua Fighter 5 Final Showdown, some of the older arcade games. They put Fighting Vipers in here. Sonic the Fighters is a game.
Oh, sorry-san. Yagami-san made it.
Yeah,
Sorry for the wait.
I want that one too.
Typical nonsense. We good to go?
I've been good to go for a while. Ehara's waiting, and so are the answers. First thing we'll want to try to get is how involved he was in Mikoshiba's murder.
From the way it's been so far, I doubt he'll be eager to tell you.
If he won't open up, we'll have to play the trump card. Yagami-san. Ehara won't know what hit him.
I don't mind being the ace in the hole.
Are you and your ego ready then, Yagami-san?
Well, this ain't my department. Fill me in back at the office, okay? I might even tidy the place up a bit if you're lucky. Lots of open bottles to polish off.
Oh, come on. Sorry.
Oh, we're going?
Yeah. What do you mean? Oh, we're going. Do you not want to go? Because we don't have to go if you don't want to. You know? So, I got this, which lets me detect bugs. I got a noise ant, so now I can listen in on people's conversations. And pick specific keywords for side quest. I don't know if this one has one. It might be the conversation far down. We'll find out.
Tough to hear.
Yep, that wasn't one. It's probably down there.
Can't make it out.
I got a detective dog out in Ichincho.
Tough to hear.
And also, I'm the head of the mystery. Yeah, also I'm the head of the mystery club too. as well as a temporary advisor for the dance club. Yeah. So instead of what is it, karaoke, he does dancing, like how Haruka did dancing in Yakuza 5. So
oh, I thought you'd lost already. So, what more could my lawyers want from me here?
Well, normally I would say the same. However, a corpse turned up as you said it would. It turns out you have a penchant for prophecy, Ihara-san.
Prophecy, huh? Kinda dramatic.
there's the cop that called that
Know
prophesied.
Hoshino today? Did you fire the poor guy?
Yagami's my name, sir. In a past life, I used to work with Kenda and Saori-san. But today, I'm at Serio High School in a contract advisory role for one of their clubs.
Serio High School?
It's the same school Toshiro-kun went to 4 years ago. You'd know it. I happened to be out there working a separate case. But that was when Shirosake-sensei called, so that's why I'm here.
Well, well. Okay. Why are you here then?
That'd be obvious at this point, I'd think. As you know, Mikoshiba turned up as you said. His body was found in a warehouse. The question is, why did you know that well enough to proclaim it in court?
You might say it was a miracle. I wished hard enough for it to come true, and suddenly it did.
Care to tell us why you'd wish for a miracle like that?
Do you really need me to explain why?
Mikoshiba, you blame him for Toshiro-kun's death, don't you?
I do.
Even though when you took the school to court, no evidence turned up. A third-party investigation found no bullying occurred, didn't it?
At school, Mikoshiba tortured my son. He would beat him up, and then he'd demand all his money. That damn kid was a star student with high grades. My son's own class wouldn't stand up to him. To avoid being beaten, Toshiro used to. He'd steal money from me or his mother to make sure he could pay Mikoshiba off.
Ihara-san, you seem to know a lot about what happened to your son. Do you have any proof?
Would I have lost if I did? That school can rot in hell for all I care. Speaking of, you know what I'm convicted for. It was being a pervert. I admit to everything. I groped a businesswoman's ass in plain sight on a full train. There's no way I'm fighting for an appeal. So as for my defense, I'm in no need of lawyers anymore.
Ihara-san, just a second.
Why would I give you that?
Yagami-san.
Hiro Mikoshiba died in a lot of pain. His final moments were truly horrific.
Yeah.
The last thing he felt must have been fear. After slitting his throat, his body was left to rot.
Doesn't that sound great?
My gut's telling me Ihara's guilty for sure. There's no doubt he's connected to Mikoshiba's murder. I need to hold his attention and convince him to stay. Gotta make him understand I have more info than the police do.
Take a look at this.
Oh, Mikoshiba. Looks like he's seen better days. Where'd you get the photo?
From a teacher at Serio High. But where she got it is the interesting part. A strange woman gave it to her and said to stay away from the Mikoshiba case. You remember Sawa-sensei, yes? She transferred to Serio 4 years ago, not long before your son passed away.
Yeah, not a face I'd soon forget. She told the whole court he was never bullied.
True. She did say that.
And it's not just her I detest. The administrators, the lawyers. Felt like choking the life right out of them. But if anyone needed to pay, it was Mikoshiba. He got what he deserved. nothing short of insane that they were just gonna let him get a teaching credential. It all comes back to a flawed and broken system of laws that has no business calling itself justice.
And it was you, wasn't it? You orchestrated every aspect of how Mikoshiba would die. But you didn't act alone. Who were the people behind it? How'd you convince them to kill a man?
That's a good one. You, my friend, are way off.
Damn. So that photo didn't hold him, but he sure as hell expressed how he felt. So pretty much what came out was the teachers lied. There was a survey that they did, an anonymous
the way that
survey.
interview went, Ihara's definitely guilty. But if we can't connect him to the murderers, we're left with no leads to follow.
Yeah. Kept that secret on lockdown, no matter what I asked. What could possibly link Ihara to those men? Damn it. And I was so close, too. To think they're still somewhere in Ijincho. I need to find them before the trail goes cold.
So you're heading back to Yokohama?
Not tonight. Kaito's waiting for me in the office. I'll be in town for now.
Okay. If anything changes, I'll contact one of you.
Alright, so there was an anonymous survey in which all the students had to do that was going around. There was in which they talked about the bullying and all that, and what was brought up was that there was a specific teacher that every time he saw something about bullying, he would throw out those anonymous surveys that says, yeah, there's bullying here. Which was why, part of the reason why that case went cold when that police officer tried to sue the school. And when she was getting ready to, when the teacher Sawa was getting ready to say what she was gonna say about the bullying, sure enough, the lawyer talked her out of it.
Kaito-san, I'm back. Kaito-san?
Hey, did you see that email from Tsukumo?
Huh?
It wasn't that long ago. It's something you gotta see, though.
What is it? Something happened?
It's the murder footage. Mikoshiba's murder ended up on the internet. It's going viral on all the social media sites.
You gotta forgive me. I'll do anything you want. I didn't know he'd do it. I swear. Toshiro-kun was okay. I didn't know he'd kill himself. I really didn't know. I swear I'll try to make it up to him somehow. I'll spend the rest of my life making up for it. Stop it.
What the hell?
Stop it. Stop it.
Holy shit.
Ihara has an alibi for this, doesn't he? They already found him guilty, and that's the whole reason he couldn't have killed Mikoshiba, right? But if that's the case, what the hell is this? One way or another, either this thing is staged, or his entire alibi was a massive cover-up. They can't both be true. But there's something I just can't shake. If
Yeah.
you want my opinion on it, this looks real.
I need to have another chat with O'Hara. Damn it. I'm not gonna let him get away with this.
I can't believe that this fucking... Oh, shit. Trending. Yo. And now for the recap.
A train groping and a murder seem to occur simultaneously. Yagami relentlessly pursues these cases, attempting to poke holes in each. After confronting Akihiro Ehara, the key figure in both crimes, he witnesses a harrowing video that provides more questions than answers. In it, a bound man pleads for his life, but his attacker, bound by vengeance, snuffs it out.
Double Jeopardy. Yeah, this is...
So the murder footage is already making the rounds online. I don't think it's showing up on TV, though.
Yeah, the net's a mess right now. It's all unsubstantiated rumors and unverified sources. Typical, really. An ex-cop going from by-the-book sex offender to vigilante avenger overnight is prime forum drama. Sentiment seems to be swinging in favor of Ehara, but there's plenty of folks on the fence about it, too. The reactions have been all over the board.
Do we know if that video is authentic? I mean, CG has come a long way, right?
Oh, or perhaps a deep fake.
Oh my
That is
god.
plausible. AI has reached the point where it can generate pretty convincing facsimiles.
Oh my
Someone even
goodness.
made a video that made it look like the U.S. president was saying a bunch of crazy stuff. And that's just the tip of the iceberg. Deep fakes are only getting more authentic looking.
Can't guys like you tell if a video is fake or not, though? Aren't there any signs?
Oh, there are several telltale signs of a video being doctored. So I ran every check I could think of on the murder footage. And wouldn't you know it, nothing came up. Most likely, we're looking at the real deal.
Most likely?
Well, no one can claim with absolute certainty that it wasn't altered in some way. Which means it's not substantial enough to prove Ehara's guilt. At least not in a court of law.
Gotcha. Do you know when and where the footage was uploaded?
It was posted sometime last night, but the source is too hard to pin down. The uploaders spread it across multiple servers overseas in a well-concerted effort to hide their tracks.
Makes sense. But I'll bet it ultimately came from Mikoshiba's killers, no matter how real or fake it is.
How do you figure?
Think about it. No one could have staged that unless they knew the specifics of how Mikoshiba was killed. From how he was positioned to little things like the blood on the ground, every last detail was just as the detectives described it.
That's a good point. All this browsing's really taken a toll on the old pinky.
Why would killers go through the trouble of spreading this footage? What good would it serve them? Causing a public uproar, obstructing the investigation, whatever the case, I still have some interviewing to do.
Looks like another visit to Ehara might clear things up. You should ask Shirosaki-sensei about it.
Yeah, that was my thought too.
Oh my goodness. I still need to unlock games for this damn thing.
Let me get this straight. Ehara went and felt a lady up on the day Mikoshiba got killed on purpose? If that's the case, why the hell would he upload a murder confession after the fact? Is he trying to get caught?
Only Ahara could answer that one for you. I want to ask him that question myself.
So, we're off to see Saori-san then?
Yeah, you know what? Let me check the pawn shop. That would probably be the best spot for me to check, the pawn shop. Luckily, I'm near it. Elbow protection. Book of Slip. Hold on. I got stuff I can sell. Oh. I want that. What is it? I want that book. Because I'm gonna need it. Alright. But I'm sure beating up on someone is gonna give me the money somewhere.
Too fast.
Hey, you figure out what you want to do yet, Iggy?
Really, guys?
I guess y'all don't really drop money.
Let's hit it. Would you?
I thought I grabbed it. There we go. Wait, who's the guy in the purple? Yeah, let's fuck him up. Here we go.
Stay down.
I got more special, what is it? Points to level stuff up, so. See, but. I guess I gotta eat specific foods and...
Hold the door, please.
Mafia, you're here?
It's been too damn long, Mafia-chan.
Yeah. By any chance, Yagami-kun, are you working on a case for Saori? A video got leaked. It depicted a man committing a murder.
Uh-oh. Mafuyu Fuji. She has the hots for Yagami. Mafuyu is a public prosecutor for the Tokyo office. She's also best friends with Saori-san ever since college. Two talented lady hotshots of the law on opposing sides of the courtroom. Apparently they have a bit of a fan club.
Are you here about the Ahara case too?
Of course. The prosecutor's office is in total chaos right now. Especially the higher-ups.
I'll bet. After all, they're the ones who pushed for Ahara's battery conviction. If that video is real, that would mean Ahara got them to hand him a slap on the wrist instead of a murder conviction.
Yes. And it's not like the prosecution can say, "Sorry, Your Honor, we'd like a do-over," after the fact. To make matters worse, everything leading up to the trial was broadcast all over the news. Changing our tune now would undermine public trust.
That's for sure.
So, for the time being, our department is trying to predict how the defense will approach the situation. Hence why they sent me here to check in on my good friend Saori. Totally no strings attached.
Well, that clears up a lot.
There you kids are. Figured you had to show up sometime.
Mafiu? You're caught up in this too?
Yeah, she ran into us downstairs.
I'm sure you can work out that I'm here to spy on you. But wouldn't you like to know what we're up to as well?
Are you sure that's your only motive coming here?
Sorry?
Something like a professional excuse to see Yagami-san?
Your dreams? I had no idea Yagami-kun was involved until just now.
Alright, I'll accept that. For now.
Gotta say, I miss this little banter.
What? Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
Needless to say, our office is going through this footage with a fine-tooth comb. That said, they've already determined their stance. They've deemed it an unreliable source and therefore useless as evidence. Basically, they want it to look like it was considered and already thrown out.
Huh? So, they're not gonna verify the video? Not even question Ahara about Mikoshiba? Nothing?
Nope. Not after it was proven in court that Ahara committed sexual battery on October 7th. I mean, wouldn't you say a conviction has a certain finality to it? Besides, there's no way Ahara could have murdered Mikoshiba within that limited time span.
Right.
Which means the murder video doesn't really add up, does it?
What are you getting at?
I'm saying the prosecution believes the video has been falsified. Special effects, CGI, whatever it is, we're not buying it.
Huh.
Furthermore, the prosecutor pushing that stance was the one who handled Ahara's trial.
And that is...
His name is Sadao Takano. He was the one gunning the hardest for Ahara the first time around.
Oh, wow.
Especially considering his officer status. He kept insisting justice be served, which got the public behind him rather quickly.
He certainly looked the part of the people's prosecutor.
The prosecutor's behind it.
So what
That's
you're
my
saying
only
is
guess.
Takano could never accept anything but Ahara's original sentence. Since this footage of the murder contradicts that finding, he just thinks it's a sham.
Yes, and he'd add that a fair trial's result can't be challenged by some video on the internet.
Well, who could honestly trust a system that changes its mind so easily? Both the prosecutor's office and the court are beholden to the case as Takano-kun presented it.
But that's just sweeping the issue under the rug.
It has a domino effect, too.
Yeah,
The
definitely.
police are beholden to the verdict we got, so their hands are tied. This applies to both Tokyo and Kanagawa.
Really? Why's that?
Supposedly, they don't want to get involved with Ehara until they're sure the video is real. They come in with a list of questions about the murder, it'll show that doubt's being cast on the original ruling.
Yeah, but no one can prove that the video's real.
Right. There's no way to verify the legitimacy of an untraceable video. But if the police aren't allowed to see Ehara, he'll never even become a suspect in the murder. That means he's untouchable.
Exactly. None of the detectives are happy about that. Especially down in Kanagawa. Their job is to bring in a suspect, but their leads are all ending up at the same dead end.
Video footage of a murder preventing a police investigation instead of starting one? What an absurd situation.
Until recently, people were lining up to bring Ehara to justice. Yet somehow his involvement in a murder totally derailed that.
Don't be so surprised. No cop would ever want to undermine a ruling based on their own findings. Anyone
That's so
who wants
fucked
to go
up.
against the grain's gonna need hard evidence on their side.
So the case goes cold, all to save face for the court and the prosecution. If Ehara really did commit murder, it'll have been the perfect crime.
Yeah.
This debacle only serves as proof.
True. It would turn the trial into a farce. There's no way we're letting this go.
But wouldn't challenging this mean going up against the entire system?
Yeah, that's scary.
That's why I'm like, yo, this
Not
whole
at all.
thing is fucked
In fact,
up.
I was just thinking, we're the only ones
He's
who
forced
can
to
take a
do
case
this.
like this.
Ha! That's the good shit,
So-
kid.
This whole time, we've been writing off Ehara as a convicted sexual predator. But it's looking more and more likely the court played right into his hand. As for me,
Yeah.
I'm done being played for a fool.
Then you've heard what I came to say. And with that, I will be on my way. But if you need help, just ask.
I think we're good for now, but thanks.
That did clear up a lot.
No problem. See ya.
Yo, the way Yagami looked was like, hey.
Was Mafuyu-chan cuter than ever, or what? Think maybe it's time to light that flame again, huh?
How many times do I have to tell you? It's not like that.
Oh my god.
Yagami-san, we should go see Ehara as soon as possible. I wonder what he'll have to say about the video.
Oh, I gotta talk to Saori.
Anyway, what I'd like to do is ask Ehara about that video face to face. Any chance we could see him again?
I was actually about to suggest that. One moment.
They better not have killed this nigga in the jail.
It's from Ehara's prison.
What?
Yo, if they killed this
Hello?
man in the jail or
Yes,
said
this
that
is
he
Shirosaki.
hung himself or some...
Yes, I can talk.
His prison? Why would they call us directly?
Guess we'll find out.
Understood. I appreciate the candor. That was one of the prison wardens. He was asked to convey a message from Ehara.
About what?
In short, he won't be speaking with his representation any further.
You're joking.
To be more specific, he said he's not taking any more questions. It seems he fully grasps the situation, even in custody.
How is that even possible?
I'm guessing the murder footage that was uploaded yesterday was also planned out in advance. That or Ehara's conspirators have to be filling him in. How else could he predict we'd try to see him again so soon?
I can see either of those scenarios making sense.
But only someone on the force could be leaking insider information to him like that.
Damn. This shit's turning into a full-blown conspiracy, eh, Talk?
Whatever it is, it's screwing up our plans.
Yeah, the timing couldn't have been worse. Now what are we supposed to do?
Come on. There are plenty of leads that don't involve grilling the culprit.
Yeah? I'd like to hear 'em.
Well, if it were me, I'd start with Saori-kun.
Okay.
The first thing I want to learn is whether Ehara is really the murderer in this footage. Given the entire sexual battery incident as an alibi, there is no way he could have murdered Mikoshiba. However, this new footage knocks the bottom out of that premise.
Right. Either his alibi or the murder footage. One of the two's been fabricated.
The groping or the murder? Right now, we need. Right now, which one do we doubt more? I think the groping was a
I think we
setup.
should revisit the harassment case. When the sentence came down in court, no one expected it to end up as a murder alibi. Plus, everyone suspected Ahara was working alone. He may have not been. All this makes a huge difference. No one would suspect a train groping to involve accomplices or alibis. The search for evidence wouldn't be as intense as for a murder.
But the entire incident was caught on camera, top to bottom. There's more than enough physical evidence, too.
Then we'll need to verify each and every aspect of the case.
Okay, what first? Should we investigate the crime scene again? Maybe we'll discover something new if we check out the station during the crime's actual time frame.
No, I think we saw everything we could there. Actually, if we're reviewing evidence, we could do that from right here, couldn't we?
What catches your eye specifically? I ask because fabricated evidence would likely show signs of tampering. This would prove Ahara's alibi doesn't hold up.
Time to really scrutinize this case. What evidence was Ahara relying on to falsify his alibi? Does it have a time? No. Let's see if it's the transit card.
This part's still getting to me.
You think it's Ahara's transit card? Let's see. Ahara used his transit card to get through the gates at Ikebukuro Station, meaning the system locked his entrance automatically. This was on October 7th at 7:43 a.m.
We know the earliest time Mikoshiba could have been murdered was 7:30 a.m. Traveling from Ijincho to Ikebukuro in only 13 minutes? I mean...
It's beyond unrealistic. Near impossible, really.
Then all this card proves is that Ahara simply passed through the gate?
Well, yes. But as he did so, Ahara was caught on multiple security cameras as well. So the card is corroborating evidence for that.
I see. Thought I was onto something.
If it's not that... What about the smartphone footage?
This part's still getting to me.
The security footage of Shinjuku Station. We see Ahara pinned down here. The train arriving in the shot there pulled into Shinjuku Station at 9:12 a.m.
What happened to Ahara after he was caught?
Station police restrained him upon arrival, then conducted a trace element inspection. This is where following proper procedure really paid off. Within a relatively short time, they detected fibers on Ahara that matched the victim's underwear.
Got it.
Honestly, everything about this part adds up to me.
Yeah, same here.
Okay. That's the trace up. I guess I'll try every one.
This part's still getting to me.
Well, of course. That's what made us all question his alibi in the first place. Even Hoshino-kun got that far.
Low blow, Saori-san.
You're right. That didn't even need mentioning.
You get the picture now, I hope?
This part's still getting to me.
The trace fibers detected on Ehara match the fibers of the victim's underwear. This makes for essentially conclusive evidence in a battery case.
And there's no way he just bumped into her or something, right?
The victim wore a knee-length skirt, so the assailant had to expend considerable effort to reach her undergarments. That's not bumping into someone, Yagami-san. The victim reported feeling physical contact right as the train began moving. She said she spent her 6-minute ride to Shinjuku in shock and revulsion.
Could you describe the victim for me?
She's an office worker married to an industrial designer. Also has a 6-year-old son. Full name, Yui Mamiya, 30 years old.
A wife and mother.
Perhaps if we talk to Mamiya-san directly, she could give us
That's
more
probably
insight
it.
in that video. She may even recall something none of us know, upon learning Ehara's alibi might have been fabricated.
That's a good plan. We'll finally have a fresh source of info.
In that case, give me a moment so I can get a meeting set up. We should have her address and other information somewhere on file. Bear in mind, Mamiya-san was the victim here. As the assailant's defense, I doubt we'll get a warm welcome.
That's pretty standard for us, I'd say. Nobody rolls out the red carpet for a detective, right?
Yeah. Say, Kaito-san, it looks like we've got some free time, so let's say we grab some food.
Now that you mention it, I am getting hungry.
Alright, hopefully, we get somewhere with the, you know, the victim of this.
Huh.
You think they want something? Bet it's not a friendly hello.
They do look like they mean business.
This Arcade's idea of an ambush? How basic.
Kaito-san, there's more.
They've been hired. So if they're not in Ichincho, there's gonna be someone here in Kamurocho.
Looks like they rounded up some buddies and waited for us to show.
Well, whatever the hell they want, let's not get Genda-sensei and them involved. Follow me.
Okay.
So we're not. This should be good enough.
Alright, I'm getting fed up with this shit.
Why haven't they made a move yet? It's like they're waiting for something.
Whatever it is, they've taken their sweet-ass time. Hey! Quit dicking around and come get some!
What the hell? They're just gonna keep stalking us?
Nope, thanks for waiting, assholes!
Shit!
Let me guess. You're Arcade too?
Bastard went straight for our heads. Are you nuts, guy?
Shut your mouth!
They're the ones involved that beat up Sugira and. Hi. Oh yeah, that's a new thing. You can jump in the air with the crane attack.
That's one down.
Not out of the woods just yet.
There's two. They got a bartender or a host up here? Oh, they're just watching.
Damn. Really went all out on the backup. Is the whole town arcane now or something?
Doc, we should probably get gone before the cops roll in.
Why? It's not our fault we're getting jumped.
You know, I better have got money for beating their ass.
Guess their plan was to come at us in waves. I've about had it with this crap.
Yeah. At this rate, we won't be meeting Sari-san and the others. Didn't want to drag them into this.
Point. So why not hit Arcade at home?
Yeah?
Why not? Soma and Akutsu are at the top, and they probably remember me. I'll just ask them real nice to keep their goons off our back. Unless you want to keep dealing with these fucking scrubs.
I'm fine with making a house call. Any idea where it is?
Yeah, a club in the back of Theater Square. Used to be arcade exclusive. Nowadays, I hear they let in thugs from all over. I admit, I'm kind of curious.
Oh boy, another club. No, I'm beating all y'all asses. Come on.
Really, guys?
Let's roll, Tom.
You want the smoker? Oh my god. There we go.
What a waste.
Let's hit it.
Because of it. God, they made... You know what? Let me power up. Fuck all this. I'm getting free experience from this? Put all the hands on you. Let's see. So fly 80 feet from me. There we go.
And stay down.
I gotta get through them to get to Theater Square. There we go.
Really, guys?
Alright, now let's make our way to Theater Square.
Let's hit it.
Oh, wow. That was pretty badass. That is a cool ass heat action. Food is near. But do I have food money? Not really. Oh, there he goes.
Really, guys?
Hold on. Speaking of food. It's down here. One more over. Here we go.
This is it, Talk. Get ready to meet some shady people.
Yeah, shady is definitely the operative word here. Can't imagine this place gets a lot of foot traffic.
Who knew an entrance to the underground was right here in broad daylight? Alright, let's get in there and be done with this.
Hey, who the hell are you two? Got some invitations?
The Yagami Detective Agency doesn't need any. Say, is Akutsu or Soma around?
Detectives, huh?
There a problem here? This is a public business, isn't it?
About time you showed up. We've been expecting you.
Nothing like running into an old friend.
You want to talk to Akutsu-san, fine. But only Kaito gets in.
Why?
See, we all knew the Yakuza out in the cold would come around to us once the Tojo clan cleared out. Know what makes us such a hit?
Who gives a shit?
We got a system fleshed out. Your average gangbanger starts at rank F. But an ex-Yakuza, a Tojo head at that, fast track right to B rank. Oh, And just for you, Kaito-san. The boss says he'll start you out at A.
Yeah, I'm sure you've got your pick of the chumps. But I'm here to talk to a fucking adult man. So get stepping and take me to Akutsu.
Spoken like a man with some balls. I can see why Akutsu's had his eye on you.
What? So I really have to just wait in the lobby?
You should thank your lucky stars you're not dead yet.
Not dead yet.
About this, Kaito-san.
Nigga, I rubbed your face all across the streets of Kamurocho. Talking about, oh, you should be lucky you're not dead yet. Dead ass? You should be lucky you're not in the hospital with a broken leg, busted up nose, everything.
Relax.
I'm surprised you even escaped with fucking bandage on your nose.
And we'll be out of here.
You heard the man. Now come on.
Oh my god.
If it's gonna be that quick, I'll just wait right here.
Do whatever you want.
You're shit for business.
Ah, come on. Don't you want to be friends?
Hey, let's be friends for a bit. It's been 10 minutes since Kaito-san went in. I have no clue what's going on. There's no sign of him returning. Yes, that means...
Hey, think I could use your restroom? There's one inside, right?
You'll shit on the cement for all I care. Restrooms are for guests only.
So, you in Arcade too? I take it business is good lately.
Oh, hell yeah. Recruits are swarming in by the dozen.
And then there's this one jackass.
Cash, Kamurocho. Arcade's where it's at. Plenty of hotties, too.
Wow. And all you do is fool around on your phone. Talk about living on Easy Street.
Screw you.
Hey, not my fault they don't loop you into the good jobs. Bet those only go to the A-rank guys. You must be, what, F? F minus?
The fuck did you just say?
Oh, did I offend you? Sorry. Guess some gangbangers are softies.
I'll show you who's soft, asshole!
Sorry. Getting split up from my buddy does make me kind of an asshole.
Boy! I never should have let Kaito-san come here alone. I have to find him now. Not sitting around like this would do the case any good anyways. Oh my god.
Be careful here.
I gotta sneak around. First I need to find Kaito-san. He's supposed to be talking to Akutsu right now. You know, all these guys arcade, it'd be a pain to take them all on. Besides, if I make a scene, who knows what might happen to Kaito. Need to find a way around without getting noticed by them. Let's start off searching that room. Looks like no one's in here. Let's see if anything in here can do me some good.
What the? Hey.
What's that? I ought to fit in this ventilation duct. Maybe it'll end up getting me where I need to be. But even I can't reach that high. Anything I can use to get a leg up?
Uh-huh.
Let's see.
Suspicious.
All these drinks are crazy expensive. This place is backed by Arcade, meaning they're loaded.
What the?
Safe. Wish I could see what was inside. Without a passcode, all I can do is stare at the damn thing. Oh, that was drinks. Breaker panel. Maybe I can cut the lights off with this, make it easier to sneak around. No good. I don't know which ones to flip. I don't need to make it any harder to find Kaido either. Vents seem pretty loud in here, but where's the air coming from? So, yeah, the air. Yeah, I found the ventilation system.
Hey.
Oh, here we go.
Suspicious.
This looks like the perfect size. Let's give it a try. Here we go. At least it's not the damn box crate challenge. I should be able to reach the duct like this. Okay, babe. Wait, time for some duct work.
Hey, where'd that new guy get taken to?
I heard Akutsu-san wanted to see him.
For real? Was he taken to the VIP room then?
Sounds like it.
Even I've never gotten in there. What makes him such a big shot?
So, to the VIP room I go. There's a bartender here. I guess he's setting up. Maybe it's just from up here, but he kind of looks like me. I just had an idea.
Sorry, man. Take a quick breather.
Bad, I might actually pull this off. That's the hug bomb. Great, even more of them hang out here. If I get surrounded, it's all over. I better be extra careful if I have to deal with any of them.
Hey, you there!
Yes? Can I help you?
You better stop fucking around. Didn't I ask you for another round?
Huh? Another round?
You forgot my order already? I want my bottle.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Wait a minute. You know what? Fuck the bottle. How about you just mix me a cocktail?
But of course.
If I'm getting ready to make cocktail,
Here, sir.
I actually managed to get through that somehow. My disguise worked against the one guy, but that guy looks harder to trick. Won't be able to get to the VIP room unless I do something about him. I should lure him into the shadows on the other side and take him out there. But that means I gotta cut across the floor. Gotta be careful with this. Go to sleep. Oh my
That's
goodness.
a good boy.
Lala?
Here. Night.
Take a nap, bud.
We had to start over again, don't I? Oh my god. At least I checkpointed there. Well, let me get something to drink. Really quick, I'm gonna get something to drink. I'll be right back. Alright. I'm back. back in here. Let's do this.
Nah. Time out. Take a nap, bud. Demons.
I don't have time for your mess.
That's a good boy.
I hate to say it, Akutsu. I'm in a price bracket you couldn't afford if you wanted to.
I'm not saying you'd need to call it quits on the detective gig you've got going, Kaito-san. You can just give us a hand, help us out a bit when RK needs some real muscle on the field.
That a fucking joke? On what planet would I sign up for more busy work?
Think you might want to tone it down there, big guy? I've got my boys in the room. Being talked to like this isn't a good look.
Why would you care how you look? You're a bunch of damn Yakuza. You and Soma are picking up the Tojo clan scraps, yeah? Or do you have a real plan?
We'd have the manpower if we wanted to.
With all your washed-up Yakuza and punk-ass kids? I don't see it happening, man. What are you fucking thinking?
Exactly why we need more guys like you. Help me show this crew how the big boys roll. I need some authority on this to get it built the right way.
So you want me on as a drill sergeant for scumbags? Count me out.
Kamurocho's underground river of cash is still flowing, but there's no more Tojo clan upstream to collect it all. There's no more rules. We can run this town however the fuck we want. And once we've got ours, we can slip back into civilian lives to live it up clean as a whistle.
You want to be a civilian again?
You're kidding.
Oh yeah. Want to have the cash to buy your favorite store, pop out a couple of kids and settle down with a family? Never would have been possible in the Yakuza life.
Well, why the fuck would you need me to do that? After you step into the shadow of the underworld, you never really escape from those chains. Don't sell me your bullshit like I'm one of your fucking brats. Huh. Sounds to me like your whole damn pitch just ran out of gas. Go out there and build your dream gang if you want. I don't give a shit. That said, if you keep bugging me about this shit, I'm gonna make sure you regret it. Keep your fucking distance from us.
Did you say us? Are you refusing to join up because you have a partner? Bring Yagami along for all I care.
Did you hear a word of what I just said?
I'd reconsider that stance if I were you. If you aren't coming along as a friend, then you're my enemy.
I don't take work from assholes.
Have it your way, then. Hey, round up the boys.
Sir. Hey! Get off your asses!
Too late for that. I knew exactly how this little chat was gonna go down.
Son of
Yeah, well, I knew exactly where you'd be for a chat you weren't invited to.
Well, if you're done over there, shall we get back down to business?
You're not walking out of here.
If you don't know how to use that thing, you're gonna cut yourself, man. You sure?
You fuckers are the ones who don't know shit. This whole damn town belongs to the arcade now, you know.
Now the whole town belongs to you, huh? You fucking morons. You're gonna have to pry this town out of my hands!
I got you, Kaito.
Hey, quit dragging your ass!
Right. Sorry, boss. Yo! Fuck them up, boys!
There we go. Slide on him. Let me help you out a bit, Kaito. Is that really all you have?
Dumbass, you down already?
No, sir. Come on, let's fucking do this!
Oh wow, that is fucking godlike. I got stabbed. Okay. I thought I was gonna get another dodge out of him, but he's down. I should eat something. Oh god, I'm bleeding. I'm not even gonna give him the chance. Not in your life. There goes your entire gang.
Now I understand why you wanted Kaito on your side.
Still got anything you want to say, Akutsu?
I can appreciate your perspective on this, Kaito.
In that case, you better leave us the hell alone.
Yeah, we can do that. We get it. It's fine. Right, Akutsu?
Why are you here? Aren't you busy?
Just checking in. You made quite a mess here.
What do you want, Soma? Kazuki Soma.
Tak meets Soma. He's the leader of the RK.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
You keep saying we, but I don't think you know what's going on. You just gonna waltz in here and bark orders?
Kaito-san turned down your offer, didn't he? And the other guy is Yagami from his own detective agency. Before that, he was an accomplished lawyer. Now he's with Kaito-san independently.
It's my job to be running HQ, though. You shouldn't roll up unannounced.
I'm supposed to leave you to your own devices? I do have to check in, at least to show my face.
Got a cold?
It's a dust allergy, actually. Tough thing to live with. And I used to catch hell for it in the Yakuza. Quit that infernal sniffling, they'd say.
Yeah, that couldn't have been easy, man. I bet they would beat the shit out of you if you didn't blow your nose.
You know it. I do wish we'd had the time to work together, Kaito-san. You as well, Yagami-san. It may feel like we're a small-time outfit in the immediate term, but RK will grow. We'll show you. But in the meantime, we'll leave the two of you be. Does that work?
Finally, some sense. Best of luck with the growth. As the leader here, you need brains and brawn.
Something else?
Your gang was out there searching for some guy in a picture. Oh, how'd that hunt end up turning out? He was some kind of girls' bar manager, wasn't he? It sounded like he'd disappeared from Kamurocho more than a few years back. You have any luck tracking him down?
Ah, we actually found that he's unfortunately dead. Likely murdered. Considering Kamurocho's reputation and the nature of his profession, I can't say I'm all that surprised.
Damn, you just let that go?
I guess I was just kind of curious.
Always happy to oblige a detective.
I guess we shouldn't have taken RK so lightly, even though they're new to the scene.
Yeah. Supposedly Selma's the one who spearheaded the campaign to scoop up all the ex-Tojo. Turns out he's teaching the next generation of thugs about protection money, loan sharking, mugging. He's like an unemployment agency for shitheads. They've got 50 full-time bodies so far, but if you include part-timers and other associates, they may be well over 2,000 strong.
That's a lot. Even half that's a lot.
The Yakuza left behind a gaping power vacuum in this town. Even if it wasn't RK, someone else would have swooped in. So much for peace and quiet in Kamurocho, huh?
Sorry, son's calling. Hello?
It's Shirosaki. Sorry for the wait. I found our file on Ahara's victim.
Oh, Mamiya-san, right? Yui Mamiya?
Yes, she lives with her family in East Ikebukuro. I'm about to make a quick house call.
Awesome. Then I'll be right over.
Good. See you sooner than later, I hope.
I caught all that. You go on ahead, Doc. This one's outside my area of expertise.
Okay. I'll head back to the office when I'm done.
Alright. I just beat a whole bunch of ass earlier. So... Oh, that's not bad for experience. I could definitely use either the health or... Better yet. Circuit home. That should be good. So far, Sorry finally found the stuff she needed to find.
Oh, perfect timing, Yagami-san. And here I was about to go without you. Are you ready to visit Mamiya-san? Well...
Look at these nice ass apartments in Japan.
Remember, we're speaking to a victim here, Yagami-san. One whose assailant we defended in court. If we had tried to make an appointment, she probably would have declined outright.
Not sure showing up unannounced is much better. So let's just hope she's willing to talk.
Yes, there's no way around it. It's a risk we had to take.
Well, here goes nothing.
Yes?
I'm Shirosaki from the Genda Law Office, the attorney for Mr. Akihiro Ehara. You may remember me from the hearings.
Why are you here? Don't you know it's rude to show up at someone's door uninvited?
I understand, but we have a pressing matter that directly concerns you. If we could do this another way, we would. I apologize for any inconvenience.
I'm sorry, but the trial's over and done with. You know I can legally turn you away.
You're right, but I'm only asking a moment of your time. Please, would you mind?
I don't have time for this. I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
Wait, before you do that. Sorry to butt in. I'm Yagami, a detective helping Saori here out.
And?
Can't let this be the end. I need to talk to her in opening this door. Let's try empathizing with her.
Are you aware of the trending video that's leading people to believe Ahara committed murder? Thing is, the victim was confirmed to be alive in Yokohama until the morning of your own incident. And since Ahara was on the train with you, they're ruling him out as a murder suspect.
So, what is it you're getting at?
Just trying to ensure you're in the clear from any of that unfortunate business. If we could do this now, we'd never bother you again. All we need is 10 minutes of your time.
How absurd.
We're only trying to help, but if later would work better for you, we could always come back another time. With our supervisor, of course. That visit would probably be more formal. There'd be paperwork, audio tapes, you know the drill. You'll want to clear your schedule.
I really don't have time for any of that.
No, I understand, and it's entirely our fault. We thought we'd do this casually, but we really should have been more by the book. But it is a murder case, so we do have to make sure our paperwork is in order here. Now, would you prefer to schedule a date to accommodate a more formal interview?
You said 10 minutes if we do it now, right?
We'll make it as painless as possible.
All right. Hold on.
Oh, wow.
We really do appreciate it.
Well, I'm impressed. I'm also not sure I should trust a word you say ever again.
Really? I did get us in the door, didn't I?
I'm joking. I do appreciate the help. Now let's not screw this up. This is likely the only conversation we'll have with Mamiya-san.
So we gotta make this the best.
Hello.
Hi there.
Hi. Again, we apologize for the intrusion.
Let's just get this over with already.
I like how they just identify her as the victim.
Okay, bye-bye.
We'll make this quick.
Oh my goodness. Hello. Okay, bye-bye. We use a conversation over there with Mamiya. Let's take a quick look around for something useful.
What the? Suspicious.
If I remember correctly, she lives here with her husband and son. They seem pretty happy in this photo.
Hey.
Child's drawing, probably of his mother. They even put it in a nice frame. How cute. Let's see. Oh.
Hey.
Children's bicycle. Obviously that belongs to the boy we just met. So what else could be?
Suspicious. Hey. Suspicious. What the? Hey. Suspicious. Hey. Suspicious.
There we go. So I guess we found everything.
So, Doc, I've already told the police and the court everything they could want to know about that morning.
I'm sorry to put you through this again, but would you mind going over those details with us?
What else is left to discuss?
I understand how pressured you might feel.
I've gone over this so many times. I wonder if pressing charges was even worth it.
No. What you did was both brave and inspirational. Many victims are afraid to come forward for any number of reasons. Your voice might give them courage to find their own.
Ironic, hearing this from that predator's defense team.
Well, perhaps.
Would you mind walking us through that day from the beginning?
It's nothing so mysterious. I was just on my way to work when some man grabbed my butt. That's all it was.
Nothing else was out of the ordinary that day?
Correct.
Not to pry, but where is your husband today?
Still at work? He usually doesn't get home until later. On that note, I have to feed my son, so let's get this wrapped up soon.
We'll try our best to. Moving along. On that day, you and Ahara-san boarded the train bound for Ikebukuro, correct? Had you ever seen the man before then?
No. At least not that I can recall. How many times must I go over this?
Jeez.
Your lawyer friend here already knows everything I have to say. What do you gain by getting me to repeat things?
That's the thing. Yagami-san here is a specialist. He can take whatever you repeat, analyze it, and draw up an entirely new conclusion. Right?
Of course. That's exactly why I'm here.
Great. Now the pressure's really on. Seems to be a recurring thing lately. Oh my goodness.
In the security footage, as you stepped onto the train, it looks like Ahara-san stepped right behind you. Were you aware of his presence at this point?
I was. It felt like someone kept pushing up against me with no sense of personal boundaries. I remember second-guessing myself at the time, thinking it was normal for the train to be that packed.
Then the train took off while you were stuck in that situation.
Yes. And then I felt the back of his hand against me. It kept getting worse from there, to the point where he went under my skirt. And the pig had the nerve to write it off as an accidental brush on a crowded train. But that kind of touch wasn't accidental. He even grabbed at me.
Truly awful. And I do sympathize. I've also had to turn in an abuser like that. Personally speaking, some men can't wait to debase themselves at the first opportunity.
Why would you say that and look at me?
I just stood there, frozen. I couldn't see who was touching me. I had no idea what to do. I wanted to scream. But what if he just played it off? So I decided I would bear it till the next station.
Are you okay, Mommy?
I'm fine, sweetie. We're just having a bit of grown-up talk. Are you hungry?
Uh-huh.
Then go read your book and wait over there for Mommy. We're almost done.
Looks like this is gonna be ending soon. No matter what, I should keep my questions brief. Up to now, I haven't heard any contradictions between Mamiya's account and the security footage.
You said the abuse lasted the entire 6 minutes between Ikebukuro and Shinjuku Station. Did you see the groper's face at any time during that span?
No. I was too terrified to look. And I thought, even if I did, he'd just pull away and escape. But just as the train was pulling into Shinjuku, I reached back and grabbed the hand on me. That's when I saw his face. Of course, he shook me off as the doors opened, but I'd already gotten a clear look at him. He must have known I could turn him in at that point. So he ran, and I chased after.
Right. That was captured by the station's security cameras.
Great job tailing him in such a crowded space. On that note, did you ever happen to lose sight of Ahara-san while running?
His cat was pretty easy to spot, and no one else was bolting off the platform like that, so I never lost sight of him. At that point, I could feel my voice returning, so I just screamed, "That man grabbed me!"
I'm glad there were good Samaritans nearby.
For sure. And there were a lot of smartphones out, so I figured there was no way for him to get away with it. I was so relieved.
I see. I think I've got the gist of it. But now we've got a piece of evidence that contradicts what you've told us.
What do you mean?
So she said she grabbed him Okay. This is gonna be a little tough. Yeah. Because a natural reaction, if someone touches you, is to turn and grab, regardless of petrify. Oh. Yeah. And I understand that too, that she was scared too, so So I'm trying to. So what would it be? Oh, the murder.
Well, on the same day, 6:30 a.m. in Yokohama, a student teacher named Hiro Mikoshiba was sent off to work by his mother. But he was soon abducted near his home, only to be found dead much later in Ijincho.
Is that...
According to the video, the Hara-san here is the murderer.
What?
He killed Mikoshiba in cold blood to get vengeance for his bullied son. His kid was about to graduate high school, but instead, he took his own life. So Ihara took it upon himself.
Because if I would have asked any other question...
But now we come back to the issue here. If this footage is authentic, then Ihara-san couldn't have been your assailant. The victim's estimated time of death and Ihara-san's time of arrival in Tokyo simply don't allow for it. It's just not possible for someone to make that commute. But there's the flip side. If Ihara-san was in fact your assailant, it would mean this murder footage is a fabrication.
I don't know what you expect me to say after all this.
Right? Now you know how we're feeling. That's why we came to see if you had any leads for us.
So that's what this is about.
After hearing your story, I have no doubt you endured a lot that day. Which would obviously mean that murder video was faked.
Then, who shared that video? And why?
Wish I knew. Based on the quality, something this convincing would need quite a budget. Whether it's CG on top of real murder footage, or just a rock-solid AI creation, no way it was cheap. So why go through all this effort to fake a murder? Who would benefit from it? But I have to say, I feel much closer to piecing this puzzle together with your help today. Thank you very much for your time.
Yes, and rest assured, this will be the last time you see us. Our apologies for the unexpected visit. And for dredging up unpleasant memories.
It's fine. So long as this is really the end of it all.
I'd like to report Mom's
Yeah.
account to the rest of the team. Can I count on you to be there?
Sure. Let me give Kaito-san a heads up.
All right, then I'll see you there.
Exactly. He either groped the girl, or he killed, killed the kid.
Everything good? Any news?
It can't be two.
Sit here, man. What's with you? You worried our case got to me or something?
I mean, they did run their mouths about stabbing us in the back. But if you're good, I'm good. Anyway, I'm heading to Genda so Sari-san and I can go over what we learned from Mamiya.
You're the boss. As for me, I'm calling it a day.
You do that.
Also, Jordan just got in. Jordan, what'd you pull out that you're getting ready to cook? Oh, you didn't? Jordan. Kathy says, what up? He said, what's up? Just like that.
Are we ready, Yagami-san? Let's start with our visit to Mamiya-san, if that sounds reasonable to you.
Yeah, let's start there.
So, the victim's story is completely in line with her court testimony, huh?
That's correct. There wasn't anything new to pick up.
Unfortunately.
In which case, should we look into the murder video instead? Like, figure out how they made it?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Whether that tape's fake or real, someone had to put it online, right? Do we have any theories on who that might be?
Well, the footage showed enough of the surroundings to make the crime scene clear. As somebody who's been there, I can confirm that the blood splotches match what you see in the footage. Which means...
Who uploaded the murder footage on the internet?
The murderer's accomplices have to be the ones who posted it for him.
Yeah. I can't see it any other way.
I also agree with Yagami-san.
But in that case, what would their motive be?
Maybe they wanted to make a mockery of the police, or even the whole system.
Huh?
We know Ihara got himself convicted for groping, so he'd have an alibi for Mikoshiba's killing. But then, his conspirators turned it around by uploading the murder video online.
Uh-huh.
Almost as if to say, look how
he
he got
away with it.
I see. Yeah, that does make it sound like he's taunting them.
That's well and good, but I'd like to shift gears. Let's talk about the actual fabrication of the video. How does one go about that?
Well, for example, the true culprit would be taped murdering Mikoshiba. Then Ihara's face would be copied and blended onto the killers. That's how they'd approach it in a Hollywood movie.
But then, wouldn't you be able to see traces of it being faked?
Tsukumo-san reported that he's found nothing of the sort in his analysis.
We've been down this road before. If we take the stance that the footage is fabricated, we have absolutely nothing to work with.
Then let's tackle this from the stance that the video's actually real. If that's the case, there has to be a flaw in the groping issue. I think we've collected enough evidence to find it too.
So, what does this do for us?
Once Ihara entered the Ikebukuro gates at 7:43 a.m. and stepped onto the platform, he was continuously monitored on camera. But if he really killed Mikoshiba at 7:30 like we saw, there's no way he could have reached Ikebukuro in time. That would mean the person in the footage isn't Ihara, but an impersonator.
So that's not really him?
Yeah. He's got the sunglasses and hat to help sell the disguise.
Wait, if that's the case, after murdering Mikoshiba, wouldn't Ihara have to swap places with the stand-ins sometime before being detained? But we didn't see any opportunity for that. Multiple cameras saw Ihara move right up to Mamiya-san as they board the train in Ikebukuro. And the onboard camera recorded them for the entire commute. Not only was the act caught on tape, but his failed escape from the scene was recorded as well. Ultimately, Ahara was pinned down before leaving Mamiya-san's sight, so she had an eye on him the whole time.
Right. So the current belief is that Ihara was caught on camera the entire time he was at the station.
But wait, that's not entirely accurate, is it?
Huh?
He wasn't entirely on camera. I need to find, because the overhead cameras, even though they do alright, let's see.
Remember how we mocked up a diagram of the Shinjuku station platform?
Because, like, there's some that they're not gonna
wait,
see
that's
all
it.
the...
You could be onto something. There's a point where Ihara wasn't on camera at all.
What is this point you speak of?
Let's all go over the diagram so that everything will be clear. Here's what I want you to see. Hey.
From when he's running this way.
It's very brief, but there's a moment where Ihara and Mamiya-san can't be seen by the security cameras. The dotted lines on the arrow represent the camera's blind spot.
It does appear so. So you're saying this is where the groper, the fake Ihara, traded places with the real one?
Can't say it's impossible, right?
Right. Except if that actually happened, Mamiya-san would have been right behind them at the time. Could the two really swap places without her noticing?
In a crowd like that, I think it's feasible.
If that really was Ihara's plan, then I'd say he was being careless.
Careless? How?
Well, on the day of the incident, the station was packed for morning rush hour. That means there was no solid guarantee the assailant could make the switch. He could have been nailed by any random passerby before reaching the blind spot.
Good point. Not only that, if Mamiya-san had called for help while the train was still moving, then the first Ihara would have been caught before even reaching the platform.
Oh, I mean, yeah! Called it.
Think about it, Yagami-san. Why would Ihara's accomplices meticulously plan out every last detail of this alibi, only to leave such a crucial component to chance, as Hoshino-kun pointed out?
Oh, just doing my job.
True. Good work, Hoshino-kun. In fact, I think that may back up my own take on it.
Yeah?
What if everything, including the appearance of leaving the plan to chance, was part of the plan?
Can you expound on that?
I'm saying I agree that such an airtight alibi wouldn't have allowed for contingencies. And that takes the question to another level. Just how far did they line up the pieces in advance to make the swap work?
Are you saying there's more to it than we discussed? What did we miss?
I know this won't go over well, but what if Mamiya was colluding with Ihara all along?
Huh?
Bear with me. Let's say Mamiya was in on this, and knew about the imposter in advance. If that's the case, the swap could happen right in front of her and no one but the three of them would know.
You're saying the victim of a groping conspired with her assailant beforehand? That's ridiculous.
It's not a suggestion I'm fond of, but I have to consider the possibility of Mamiya playing a part in this conspiracy.
Let me just say, I'm only trying to work out how a swap like that would be guaranteed to work. Now, if Ihara and his stand-in both know that Mamiya will pretend not to have seen them, they can trade places in the blind spot with impunity. Conversely, if Mamiya wasn't in on the plan, the idea of a swap would never work. We can say with certainty that she would have seen the swap, so... she could have even called attention to the real Ihara the moment he stepped in. That way, the people around her would be focused on chasing the correct assailant. The rest is as we know it. They caught Ihara and detained him until the police showed up.
Hold that thought. If your theory is accurate, what about Ihara's trace evidence? Remember that fibers of the victim's underwear were detected on his hand.
Well, that can also be explained by Mamiya being in on the plan.
Oh.
For example,
They
while the
came at
Stand was
9:31.
showing himself at the security camera, Mamiya could have easily provided Ihara access to a pair of underwear at the same time. Maybe the stand-in loitered around for so long because he was...
I gave up
everyone else
waiting
with
after
themselves
7, 8 o'clock-ish.
It's not impossible.
We can work out the other details later. But the point is, Ihara's murder alibi is shook if Mamiya was involved.
If the doors are not open, they're not
It's possible that Ihara disgraced himself to secure an unshakable alibi for Mikoshiba's murder.
Right down the
I'll
block.
concede that it's an
Right
avenue
down
worth
here.
pursuing.
I know.
And when it comes to the prosecution, they can't just admit they got the first case so wrong. Plus, they can't question Ihara about Mikoshiba's murder. In fact, their only option is to claim the tape was faked.
So he managed to make a farce out of the system after all.
Well, his court case for his son's bullying did get more or less thrown out, didn't it? The school, the investigative committee, and the court all agreed there wasn't enough evidence to convict anyone.
Oh my god.
A surprise for me that the guy held a grudge against the
Iggy,
system
they
for
coming.
so long.
Hide.
Hold on. Before we all
No.
decide on this,
What's up?
the obvious question to me is why would Mamiya be party to such a crime? She appears more than financially stable, and she's even raising a child. So why would she do something so enormously risky as helping establish a murder alibi?
Yeah, I haven't gotten that far yet. Maybe she was promised something that far exceeds the risk. Or maybe Ihara has some kind of dirt on her even?
Enough to make her help with a murder? What sort of secret would be big enough to force someone into that corner?
53-year-old patrolman, a married officer, worker, and mother. The only connection between them so far is the train itself.
What info do we have on Mamiya anyway? Maybe we can spot a connection to Ihara through her
Iggy
profile.
looks like he's stuck. Let me see
I'll
what's
pull her
going
information.
on
Just a second.
with him.
Oh, I just thought of something else those two would have guaranteed by working together.
What's that?
If Ihara
you're
wanted to
home.
use
That's
this
what it
crime as a murder alibi, he needed it to blow up into the public eye. But if he had chosen a victim who stayed silent,
rolled to the side of the
then
bed.
nothing would have come of it. A solid plan would need to eliminate that variable, which means Mamiya being an accomplice was crucial to Ihara's success.
That's true.
Looks like Ihara pulled one over on the prosecution then. Had his accomplices right where he wanted them, even his victim. Once we learn how he's connected to Mamiya, we can root out the rest of his team.
Let's see. According to her file, her maiden name is Yui Suzuki. 30 years old, so that's consistent. Originally from Ota, Tokyo. Attended a private high school called Kurakawa Academy. Later graduated from Toto University.
Huh.
Met her husband on the job, apparently. Her husband, Taichi Mamiya, is an industrial designer at Techno Zeta Inc. 6 years ago, she gave birth to their only son, Sotaku, who's now in first grade.
Hold on. You said she went to Kurakawa Academy? I heard that name in Ijincho. If I recall correctly...
Someone spying. Yeah, because someone spying
When I
on
went
me.
to scope out the
I
murder
remember
scene,
that.
There were these 3 guys watching the detectives and me. They told us they were just checking things out. They mentioned they're Kurakawa grads too.
You have any ID on you?
Will my license work?
Kake-san, age 30.
Akaike-san, age 30. Mommy is 30 as well.
What's that got to do with anything? Aren't we trying to find a connection between Mamiya and Ihara?
I found the Kurakawa Academy website. Looks like they're pretty prestigious. It's in Tokyo, specifically in Ota. Pretty close to where Mamiya lived. Oh.
What?
The girls there get such cute uniforms.
You little... You wanna start all over from the bar exam?
Wait,
I've seen that uniform before too, actually.
Where?
On an old picture of a teacher at Seiryo High, Sawa-sensei. Ihara's son had confided in her. Is she actually a Kurokawa grad too? I don't know Sawa-sensei's exact age, but she could well be 30. Maybe all of them were even classmates.
Could this mean they're actually linked? The victim and her up-to-now unrelated assailant?
Oh my god.
It's a tenuous link at best. Could fall apart any time. But no true detective alive would pass it up.
If they're linked because of the school, I don't know. Holy shit.
A previously unseen link is established between the groper and the victim. Charting out their relationship is akin to tracing a spider's web. But with each false thread ruled out, only the improbable truth remains. Ihara orchestrated the groping as a diversion. And by tarnishing his name, he secures both an alibi and his ultimate revenge.
Shit. My god. The fact that that Sawa-sensei and Mamiya could possibly be classmates.
Hiro Mikoshiba's murder was sparked by the bullying of Toshiro Ihara, who committed suicide 4 years ago. The graphic video that hit the net showed the world how Toshiro's father, Akihiro Ihara, had brutally avenged his son. We also know the father had accomplices. On October 7th at 6:30 a.m., they forced Mikoshiba into a vehicle, took him to an abandoned building, and gravely injured him. Then, around 7:30 a.m., the time frame when Ihara killed Mikoshiba, the other conspirators were probably nearby, even though they weren't on camera.
At the same time, 30 kilometers away at Ikebukuro Station, a man who looks like Ihara is caught on camera. We'll call that guy the stand-in. The stand-in made sure he was in front of the cameras for more than an hour before boarding the 9:06 a.m. train, the same one Yui Mamiya was on. After committing sexual battery on that train, he meets the real Ihara in the camera's blind spot, and they change places. That's how he established a false alibi for Mikoshiba's murder. And to achieve this, the victim, Yui Mamiya, had to have been in on it from the start.
You need a good double for that.
Sure are a lot of people getting their hands dirty for Ihara. Mamiya, Ihara standing on the train, the guys who kidnapped Mikoshiba. How did some troubled cop manage to recruit so many allies?
Well, one person that comes to mind who might be the key to all this is Yoko Sawa. She's a teacher at Seiryo High. She was the only adult Toshiro-kun ever told about the bullying, and she supervised Mikoshiba as a teacher before he disappeared. On top of that, she's a Kurokawa Academy graduate, same as Mamiya. Those trespassers at the murder scene were also from Kurokawa. Since they're all about the same age, it's possible they were all classmates.
So you're saying these classmates are also Ihara's murder accomplices?
If we consider Yoko Sawa the central link, that's very possible. We do know that as a teacher, she felt deep remorse for Toshiro-kun's suicide. Maybe she recruited her old classmates to help Ihara take his revenge.
Yeah, best not to rule that out. Though I'm hoping that's not the case.
Why is that?
It's just, she's a really good teacher. She's passionate, responsible. She's always putting the students first. I know she regrets the past, that a student died on her watch. And now another of her students, Mikoshiba, is found murdered. So if it turns out she's involved in that, I doubt I'll be able to trust my own judge of character ever again.
Yagami.
I'm going back to Ijincho tomorrow. The plan is to bring up Mamiya's name to Sawa-sensei and see how she reacts. Until then, let's not jump to conclusions about her involvement.
All right.
Can I chime in real quick? I was looking into Kurakawa Academy and I stumbled across something that may be relevant.
What's that?
Well, it happened 13 years ago, but there was an attempted suicide. A third year jumped off the school's roof after being thoroughly humiliated.
Jesus! What the hell is going on?
Actually, Sawa-sensei mentioned that. She said it was a boy in her class.
Oh yeah, this
Right,
was
that's
the
gotta be the
kid
same
that's
case
in a
then.
coma.
The student's name was Mitsuru Kusamoto. He's 30 now, but still in a coma.
Huh, and all that info's on the net?
It wouldn't be normally, but his mother happens to be Vice Minister of the Ministry of Health. Ever heard the name Reiko Kusamoto?
Not once.
I have. It was on the news. They were talking about her and her son.
Vice ministers rank above most government officials. So this lady has quite a position of power at the Ministry of Health.
Well, do you remember the uproar in the health ministry when Vice Minister Ichinose got arrested? Apparently, his successor couldn't contain the resulting chaos, which is when Kusamoto-san got tapped to lead. They couldn't afford another criminal scandal, so her promotion was out of the blue. She was a safe choice, a veteran with tenure and experience. Not to mention, her son's tragedy made people see her as a more sympathetic figure. Very popular. She's kind of a new generation heroine, so to speak.
Huh.
Is any of that relevant to the case at hand, though?
Who knows? But Reiko Kusamoto and Ahara both have children who were bullying victims. I don't think that's a connection we can afford to overlook, if you ask me.
Okay, so Kusamoto's son. What exactly happened to him?
Let's see. He was bullied by a fellow third year at his school, Shinya Kawai. The records say he harassed Mitsuru-kun every day, in and out of school. Well, one time he even stuffed dirty rags in his mouth.
That's so cruel.
Yeah, and the teacher was a real piece of work. Apparently he knew, but he just smirked and said, "Don't overdo it."
Who the fuck is the teacher?
I remember now. The media pounced on that
That,
one.
like, they keep mentioning this teacher,
If
and
they
I'm
were
just like, yo.
classmates, then both Sawa-sensei and Mamiya would know about this.
And maybe because they couldn't save Mitsuru-kun, their guilt left them open to Ahara's persuasion.
But to prove that, we'll have to hear from them directly. I'll talk to Sawa-sensei first thing tomorrow.
That'd be helpful. In the meantime, I'll be working on Ahara's appeal. It's clear they missed something important in the trial, since Ahara is apparently innocent of sexual battery, being that he was out committing murder at the time.
What started as a simple harassment case sure has blown up big.
Oh, time to go grab Kaito and head to the office. Holy shit, that's a lot to take in. Between a son that's in a coma from 13 years leading into this whole thing with you know, this game really has me on the edge of my seat with a lot of this stuff. Who wants to... Oh, you guys want the smoke? Bye-bye. Jesus. There's so many moving pieces going... So many things going on in this case. Oh my god.
Let's go.
Oh my god.
And stay down.
Home sweet home. Oh, Kaido's not here. I figured he'd be waiting for me here, but I guess not. Oh well.
Wait a minute. What?
Yo, you took your sweet time. But I got the gist of it. You're going to Ijincho, right? To meet with Sawa-sensei?
Kaito's in love with
you do
Sawa.
realize that only I can meet her. You can't get into the school.
I know, but if you end up taking it off
All right.
campus, can you at least call me this time?
Alright, mommy,
Don't you
just
understand the situation?
keep me posted with what's
Sawa-sensei might
going
be
on,
tied to
okay?
murder.
Thanks for
You understand it?
hanging out. As
You would
always,
never do
you have a
Not a fact.
wonderful night,
So happens
a good
I'm
morning, good day. If anything,
Especially
you know,
when it
we'll
comes
talk
to
in the
women.
morning. Mwah.
Sometimes I forget
I love
who
you
I'm
very
talking
much.
to.
I will. I'll bring you up to speed. Of course. Alright. Buenas noches, sweet dreams. Te quiero mucho, mi amor. Night. Alright. To Ichincho we go. Where's the cab? Oh, it's all the way over there. Jordan, you got Chinese food? I was asking if you have Chinese food. Oh. What do you get? Oh, okay. Keyword update, noise.
Well, first stop, it's gotta be Chinatown. Can't face Tsukumo on an empty stomach.
Never a dull day for you, huh, Kaito-san?
It's the selection, man. I've already worked out the math. I figure if I hit 4 or 5 places a day...
What? What's up?
Check that out. It's Akutsu.
What are you
Kamurocho
doing
thugs
here?
are looking pretty out of place here.
Yo! Akutsu! What are you fools doing in town? Hey, don't ignore me! It's Kaito! Fancy seeing you here!
I'm kind of busy here, man. Catch you later.
What an asshole. Yujincho's a long way from home. And he's traveling with a small army.
Would he have come all this way because of us?
Nah, we just caught him totally off guard. He's not out here for us. Gotta be something else.
But something's not right if they're just cruising around. It's gotta be an RK operation. He brought too many guys for it to be something more personal.
Yeah. Kamurocho streets can be tough. Maybe they gave up. Well, whatever they came out here to do, we ought to keep our noses the hell out of their business. But you better hustle. You're gonna be late for class. I'll catch you after school.
He's right, I do have to hustle. Come on, a little bit more. There we go.
And stay down.
Oh yeah, I'm getting a lot more experience as I get hit by a car. Oh, here we are, Seiryu. And I'm right on time for class. And we'll do another mystery. Or dance thing.
Oh, what is it, Yagami-san?
Sensei, do you have a minute?
I saw the video of Mikoshiba-kun.
So you did. That video, right?
I thought Ehara-san was convicted for a sex offense. How could he be in that video killing Mikoshiba-kun? But then that video looked so real.
Most likely it is. As you unfortunately had to witness, Ehara-san committed murder with his own two hands. Which means as far as the groping that day goes, there's some deception at work.
Deception?
Are you familiar with Ehara-san's victim in the case? Her name is Yui Mamiya.
I don't think I recognized her, no.
13 years ago, she attended Kurakawa Academy. Her maiden name is Yui Suzuki.
Yui Suzuki? Just a minute. Are you saying she was the one Ehara-san groped?
So you do know her then? Were you two classmates?
We were, in our 3rd year of high school.
I had a hunch. You didn't know she was the victim of that whole incident?
I mean, it's just so hard to believe.
Does this all seem like a wild coincidence to you then? Your old student's father gropes one of your high school classmates at a station with 3 million daily travelers.
What are you implying?
I'm saying your old friend Yui might be cooperating with Ehara-san. As in, she only played the part of a victim. She might have even known it was all to hide a murder.
What? But why? Why would she do that for him?
From where I'm sitting, Sensei, you're connected to Ehara and Yui Mamiya. I just need your help figuring out what that connection is.
Yagami-san, please. Are you implying I was some kind of liaison between them?
Well, Sensei, what was your relationship with Yui Mamiya? Were you close? Or would you say classmates covers it?
The two of us were never really that close. To be honest, I didn't really like the group of kids she hung out with. I guess you could say we didn't have the same interests.
When was the last time you saw her? Did you have a high school reunion by any chance?
They held a reunion around the time I graduated from college, but I didn't feel like going.
Oh, wow.
That same class bullied a kid into jumping off the roof.
So if that's the case, you haven't seen any of your classmates since you all graduated from Kurakawa?
That's right.
Okay then. The thing is, Ehara-san and Mamiya are connected. It is kind of loose, but it's there. They have one thing in common.
What?
In both of their pasts, someone they knew was bullied to the point of attempting or committing suicide. Ehara-san lost his son, Toshiro-kun, and as for Yui Mamiya, it's her classmate, Mitsuru Kusamoto. That could be a factor, especially for Mamiya. It's possible that Ehara-san would be a sympathetic figure to her. Maybe enough to help construct an alibi for his revenge. It's possible she only played the part of a groping victim. What do you think? Does it have any merit, or is my theory full of holes?
Even if you're on the right track...
Sawa-sensei? We're just waiting on you to start the staff meeting.
Sorry, I'll be right there.
What happened 13 years ago at Kurakawa? That might be the last piece of the puzzle. What about Yui Mamiya? How'd she react when Mitsuru Kusamoto tried to kill himself by jumping off that roof?
I'm sorry. I'm already late for my meeting.
I'm trying to ask you about a murder here. To Ehara, every unanswered question is a victory for that man. He's only a step away from walking for it. And I know Mamiya had other conspirators. It took more than one person to murder Mikoshiba. They're still at large, even as we speak. I'll be honest. I came here today with the suspicion that you might be more involved in this murder than you're letting on.
A suspicion?
Nothing you've said has made me feel any better about it.
And what should I do about that, huh?
I just want you to tell me, how are Ahara-san and Mamiya connected beyond what I've already figured out? I think you have the key to that answer, even if you don't know that you're the one holding it. It's like a lock, and until I figure out how to get through it, I'm gonna keep picking at it.
I told you, I'm late for a meeting.
I'll be here when you get back. Have a good meeting.
Suit yourself.
Before I leave the high school, you work tomorrow, right? Here we go. Did I miss some? Oh, I guess the main story takes precedence over me even being here. Whatever you got smells good, Jordan. Alrighty. Fourteen-year coma.
Hey, Sari-san? It's Yagami.
Hey, did you manage to talk to Sawa-sensei?
Yeah, turns out she really was in Mamiya's class. And they were both aware of the suicide incident with their classmate.
Good to know. While we're on the topic, Hoshino-kun got his hands on some new info.
Let's hear it.
The bully at Kurokawa High was named Shinya Kawai. He transferred out right after Mitsuru-kun jumped, as if he were running away. Once he came of age, it looks like he worked here in Kamurocho.
Wow. You really can find a lot online.
Yes, and to top it off, Kawai earned a reputation for talking about how he drove a classmate to suicide, like he's proud of it. Maybe he thought he'd get a laugh in Kamurocho.
Probably would.
Kawai was more or less a Yakuza, though he never swore into it. I just sent you his picture. It was taken 5 years ago.
What?
Wow.
You recognize him?
Not too long ago, some RK punks came asking his whereabouts. Said he was a girls' bar manager who went missing.
Yeah, it looks like he did work at a girls' bar. But we don't know which one.
Okay, so the guy's definitely suspicious. What business would RK have with him?
Do you know if they ever found him?
No. But their leader, Soma, said something about Kawhi having already been killed. Like he just vanished from Kamurocho a few years ago, and that was it.
Wait, he was killed?
Uh-huh. Kinda gives me deja vu now that I think about it. Here you have Kawhi and Mikoshiba, two known school bullies. And they both end up murder victims?
That could be for a number of reasons. It's not rare for people to disappear in Kamurocho.
Oh, hell no.
Usually the trouble is money or women. Maybe that was the case for Kawhi.
Could be.
Okay. We'll investigate Kawhi a bit more on our end. With RK asking around, word on the street will be loud enough to hear.
Yeah, so this is getting serious to where I can't even do side mission shit. You become pretty tame. I'm surprised you didn't rip that toy apart.
How was it, Saori-san? What did Yagami-san have to say?
He said he recently ran into some RK members looking for Shinya Kawai.
Did he?
He also said RK later told him Kawai had been killed.
This is getting scarier with every new lead.
Now that you mention it, I have seen people getting stopped and asked about someone all over town. But if those were RK on the hunt for Kawai, could it have something to do with our case as well?
Putting aside the connection between Mikoshiba and Kawhi, why is RK suddenly involved?
I'm honestly not sure how RK could be involved in all this. I'm going out for a bit, Hoshino-kun. Do me a favor and keep digging up what you can on Kawhi.
Wait, what?
Sometimes you have to get out in the field. It can't just be Yagami-san all the time.
Oh, so now I'm playing with Saori.
You don't mean you're going straight to RK for some answers?
What else would I be doing? I need to know why they were looking for Kawhi.
Then I'm coming with. I can't just let you do that alone.
Don't worry. It's still light out, and I plan on staying in the open. Besides, if I'm alone, they'll be more eager to talk.
That may be, but still, I'll just call you about every 10 minutes then. For your safety.
I find that rather unnecessary.
You sure?
Oh my god. Looks like to tender I go. Let me get something to drink too, because I'm getting a little thirsty. I'll be right back. Okay, just as long as you're good. Ugh. All right. The owner, Joe Masuda, has his ear on to the ground. I'm sure I could ask him where I might meet some RK members. I like how they made her a protagonist.
Oh, is that Sari-chan I see? To what do I owe this pleasure?
Nice to see you too.
Oh, hi. Say, aren't you one of Talk's lawyer friends? Does that mean he's on his way too?
It's just me today.
Fine by me. That means you and I get some girl talk time.
Oh, that stings, Mari. And here I thought I had a place in your heart.
Well, no one knows a lady's heart like a bartender. I guess you can stay.
Oh, yes. I actually have something for me. Not, it doesn't say Iggy. Because, God, I was craving a sweet tooth. Alright.
Let's see.
All these bottles got you feeling lost? Care for a few pours from Tox? It'll be our secret. Besides, a man with his tab can't complain.
You're too kind. So I'm actually here to ask you, how can I set up a meeting with RK?
Darn. So this wasn't a pleasure call? Well, I'm glad you're at least enjoying the drink.
True. And looking fancy doing it.
Oh, please. You two are going to embarrass me.
My apologies. I suppose being surrounded by such beauties has a timeless appeal, even at my age.
I'll second that. Masuda here is looking at least a year younger.
Was that supposed to be a compliment?
Of course. If you got any younger, you'd be much too handsome. What's a girl to say?
Oh, wow.
And I'll second that.
Oh, come on. She's getting too relaxed about work.
Anyhow, if you're after an RK rendezvous, the good news is those guys are everywhere. But it's not like a civilian can just stroll up and ask, "Hey, are you RK?" and expect to get an answer.
You got that right. And Saori-chan needs to ask them something that's kind of sensitive. Oh, that's certainly going to make things challenging.
Just a bit, yeah.
So I say, why not let the boys do the chasing? Wouldn't be hard for an enchantress like you. But honey, we need to do something about your look.
Of course.
Some nice clothes and a little makeup, and you'd be unstoppable.
Finally, my turn to second something.
I suppose I would need to look approachable.
Tak told me once that if you ever felt like it, Saori-chan, you could put every hostess in Kamurocho to shame. I've got to admit, I'm curious.
Well, a good hawk hides her talent.
You're saying I should dress like a hostess for this?
Well, I'm sure there are other ways. But if you want a foolproof plan to snag an RK, you've got one.
Oh, if you want, I can get you some looks. And you can choose what you like.
I get the message. And I suppose I'll take you up on that.
Okay, then leave the rest to me.
Oh boy. 3 a.m. Right, Iggy? try purple. That ponytail looks really good. All right. Excuse me. Let's try that out. Some color contacts and... What's up, Iggo? He don't know what to do. Mr. Wolfen.
Oh, well, would you look at that? Doc was right on the money. I couldn't have imagined.
You sure about that, Mari-san? I hardly feel comfortable wearing this in front of you.
What are you saying? You're so pretty.
I wouldn't say so.
Really? You're dynamite. Though, there is one thing that's missing.
What's that?
Pride. That's the final touch you need.
Pride in your own beauty.
Well, I'm not sure I have that.
Then how about your pride as a lawyer? You have that, don't you?
As a lawyer?
Yes. There it is. Go ahead and take a look. Now that's the face of a girl who gets the man she wants.
It's been a while since I've felt this way. I have you to thank for that.
These bad boys won't know what hit them. Now, let's go dangle the bait.
You mean us, right?
You bet. Two nightlife girls like us alone on the street literally brings the RK boys running. Especially along Senryo Avenue. Why don't we take a walk?
Are you sure? I don't want to drag you into this.
Are you kidding? And miss the chance to see this makeover in action? But really, I want you to succeed. I promise I won't be a bother.
Time to walk down Senryo. If any arcade guys approach us, we'll reel them in. I wonder though. Wait, hold on. I can't flip? Oh my god. There we go. I feel like if they wanted to make a female protagonist for this game, like a heroine, they could definitely do it for the series. Because they have all these great models, especially with this engine. Hold on. I just got so caught into the music.
Excuse me, ladies. You, get lost on the way to the beauty pageant?
We're already out for a drink. Maybe heading to work somewhere in town?
Oh, we're just two girls bar hopping by our lonesome. Isn't that right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, in that case, why don't you roll with us? I know a great place. You could drink all you want.
Wow, you guys loaded or something? We can throw them back, you know. You sure?
Hell yeah! There's a place my buddy runs. He'll be thrilled to see some ladies like you.
They're okay. If they're RK, then it might be good to take them up on the offer, but how can I know for sure?
Let's be real here. You're RK, aren't you?
What makes you say that?
Yeah. What kind of chick straight up asked if you're in a gang?
Come on, it was just an innocent question. Besides, everyone already knows. Anyone worth a damn in this city's gotta be RK. And when you spot one, you just... how should I say it? There's a certain vibe to you guys, you know?
True. Guess we do got that RK swag.
I mean, yeah. We're just out here playing the game, you know? And we ain't bad at it either. You gotta have a brain to work this town. So, if you ladies gotta choose, choose us. We know how to get ours.
Nice, Mari-san. You got them wrapped around your finger.
You boys certainly talk a good game. RK knows what's up, huh?
Right? You must be pretty high up the RK ladder then, huh? Not just the local chumps?
Not supposed to be blurting it out, but yeah. We're RK. And pretty high up, too.
Shoot. RK wouldn't be what it is now without us.
Even though you got your ass beat.
Either.
Looks like this went well. I knew they had to be with RK. All I have to do is ask him about Shinya.
RK has Kamurocho pretty much wrapped around its finger now, huh?
Just about. The time of the Yakuza laying down the law is over. All that respect and chivalry shit. Dead, like all the old legends. Now the underground world is a jungle. And winning the fight's all that matters.
Oh my god.
Wow, must be hard. But I think that's hot.
That reminds me. Weren't you RK guys looking for someone recently? A man who disappeared a few years ago?
Oh yeah, him. We were looking for this dude who ran a girls' bar.
See? I knew you guys would know what that's about.
Oh well. 5 years ago, he suddenly disappeared. But that's not even news in Kamurocho.
That's so crazy, though. What happened to him? You ever end up finding the guy?
Nah, didn't work out. No surprise, he was just a punk anyway. Name was Kawhi. Way I heard it, some of his old friends rolled up on him one night. My guess is, it was trouble from another town catching up to him. Anyway, they argue for a bit, and it ends with the guy getting shoved into a van. And that's the last time anyone saw the dude.
Whoa, what do you think happened?
I'm thinking they bumped him off. If he was still breathing, he'd be back by now. I heard he never even picked up his final paycheck. My guess, he's fish food now. Or they buried him on some remote-ass mountain.
You have any idea who would have done that to him?
Don't know. They say it was 10 or so people. Young, both men and women.
Men and women?
Doesn't sound like a gang thing. Who knows, right? It was 5 years ago.
Group of civilians shoved him into a van and they were old acquaintances. Could they have been classmates from Kurokawa Academy? No. I'm just rushing to conclusions.
But if you heard all that, there must have been witnesses, right? So you're saying someone actually saw him get shoved in a van?
Yep. Some chick working at his bar saw it all go down. At least that's what we heard from a guy who heard it from that chick.
Where is this bar anyway?
You mean some random dive bar half a decade ago? Who the hell knows? 100 places have sprung up and gone under since.
But then, why would anyone be looking for Shinya Kawai now? Did someone ask RK to find him? Think that's right?
Hell if I know. It's a question for the top of the food chain. But hold on a sec. Can I ask you something?
Huh?
Just a minute ago, you mentioned a Shinya Kawai. How'd you know his full name when we never told you?
Oh, shit!
You're only talking to us because you wanted dirt on Kawai. So who the hell are you?
What do you think you're doing?
Who sent you?
I wouldn't even give you my name. Now let go. Threats and violence aren't going to work on me.
Oh, what have we here? Got ourselves a bad bitch all of a sudden. Too bad she can't keep her hand from shaking.
That's just the excitement talking.
Big talk for a chick dressed to the nines to get info. Huh? Sorry, Chan?
Yeah. Don't even try to fuck with us, lady!
Sorry, Chun!
Huh? What the?
Beat it, punk.
Hey!
Higashi-san!
Asshole!
The homie!
I swear, these jerks are popping up like roaches.
God.
No thanks needed. Just be careful on your own, especially when you're beautiful.
Thank you so much, Higashi-san.
I just said you don't... Wait, how'd you know my name?
Sorry?
It's me, Shirosaki, from Genda Law Office. It's been a while.
Holy shit! No way!
Man, I didn't realize. Shirosaki Sensei. I didn't recognize you. You look incredible.
Hey! Charles Arcade Manager, Toru Higashi, former Yakuza.
You're the one who is incredible. This is all my fault. I was the one who put Mari-san in danger. You really saved us.
Young, strong, handsome. That's 3 out of 3 for me.
Those guys were RK. Town's practically overrun with them these days.
Toru Higashi, former Masugane family, member of the Tojo clan. He's like a brother to Kaido, and he knows Yagami-san too. He runs an arcade full-time now, but apparently he still keeps up with the Yakusha fans' fashion trends.
If you'd like, I can escort you somewhere safe. I got nothing but time on my hands.
Oh, you don't say. Perfect. Who says we can't still salvage some fun out of tonight?
Oh, before we do that, let me call Yagami-san.
Shinya Kawai was a bully 13 years ago. He vanished from Kamurocho when he was abducted by a group in a van. Seems they were all people he knew, and it's possible these were classmates from Kurokawa Academy.
Yagami's still a jackass, I see. When Shirosaki Sensei calls, you pick up in 2 rings.
It is strange that he's not picking up. I'll try again.
Meanwhile... Oh my god. Hoshino might have some competition now. He better tell this woman that he loves her, give her a kiss or something. Because now Higashi-san is in the clear. Oh my god, what's going on in Ichincho now?
He was killed?
Uh-huh. Kinda gives me deja vu now that I think about it. Here you have Kawaii and Mikoshiba, two known school bullies. And they both end up murder victims?
That could be for a number of reasons. It's not rare for people to disappear in Kamurocho. Usually the trouble is money or women. Maybe that was the case for Kawaii.
Could be.
Okay. We'll investigate Kawaii a bit more on our end. With RK asking around, word on the street will be loud enough to hear.
Alright, thanks.
Alright. I got a message. It's a message from Amasawa. Yagami-san, one of my underclassmen wants to talk to you. Can you come to the club room again after class if it's not too much trouble? No problem. So, let's check out the MRC, because this was something I wanted to do earlier. Before I meet up with Tsukumo. You know, that would be nice to see. A homebody like Tsukumo train in martial arts while being a tech head, even though his muscle is Sugira. So that way he don't get his pinky broken again. Just gotta make sure I'm going the right way.
Yagami-san.
Thank you for coming.
Amasawa.
Hey, Amasawa. What is that you want to ask me? Well, it's rather a long story. Is it a good time? Let's hear what she has to say. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure thing. After all, I am the MRC's outside counselor.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. So, this is about my classmate. Actually, I should get him now. Be right back.
Yoroshiku.
Shimada, nice to meet you. I'm Hisayoshi Shimada, second year. I'm Yagami, the MRC's advisor. Nice to meet you.
Hey.
So, what exactly do you need help with? Well, Yagami-san, do you believe in things like curses?
What was that?
I'm sorry. What?
Well...
Just a preface. This case is gonna sound either mysterious or ridiculous, depending on your answer. I know it's gonna sound crazy, but please, you have to believe me. Just tell me what's going on first. Then we'll see how it ranks in all the crazy things I've heard. Curse of the Amasawa hair... Oh my god.
Hey.
Would you mind starting us off, Shimada-kun? So, it's about this lucky cat that I have at home. A lucky cat? You mean one of those statues of a cat waving its paw? Or like an actual cat?
Yes.
The former, yes. They're said to bring good fortune, so you can spot them all in all sorts of businesses. There are quite a few kinds, most of them said to bring good luck, but black lucky cats are supposed to ward off bad luck in particular.
Oh.
Didn't know that got specific. Didn't know they got specific. The thing is, my lucky cat doesn't do any of that. It doesn't bring money or good luck, it just attracts tragedies. Tragedies? Here. This is it. It looks pretty old. My dad brought it from an antique dealer from a friend of his. Usually they're really expensive, especially the pre-war ones like this. But my dad warned him at the time. This cat brings more bad luck than good. Yeesh. So why'd your dad buy the thing if it's supposed to be cursed? He collects all sorts of rarities, especially the stuff with interesting stories. He goes nuts for those. Sounds like an interesting guy. But yeah, Lucky Cat brings more bad luck than good. I admit, that is an intriguing hook. And Yagami-san, the curse, or whatever it is, evidence is starting to pile up, making it seem real.
Well,
Ever since acquiring that statue, the Shimadas have been through one ordeal after another.
What was that?
Like what? Like some pretty scary stuff. My dad got really high fever all of a sudden and was touch and go for a bit. Our house caught on fire too. Wow, potential arson and serious illness. You weren't kidding, that's scary stuff. And my grades kept slipping ever since Dad bought that thing. I never dropped below a 10th place before this. Is that really the statue's fault though? Well, you sure can't blame me for the ghost. One woke my dad up in the middle of the night, standing right there next to his bed.
Huh?
Ghosted? He was dressed like an old-timely soldier and totally pale. Just stood there like he was at attention. But he kept moaning, "Give me back my cat." My dad thought he was dreaming, so he rolled over and went back to sleep.
What does that mean?
So was it just a dream?
Yeah.
I don't know. But the next day, that's when he started feeling awful. I think he'd been cursed or something.
I see.
I see. Well, that would be unsettling, even if it was just a string of coincidences. My dad's still not out of the woods yet. Now that he's healthy, either he almost got run over by a car a couple of days ago, still going on. This isn't really sounding like a coincidence anymore, but I don't know what it could be. At this point, it's probably safe to consider further misfortune inevitable that may help us determine the cause before any irreversible damage is done. I'm telling you, it's the cat.
Excuse me.
Here's a question. If you're also creeped out by it, why don't you just throw it out? It's my dad. He refuses to get rid of it. He says the previous owner was this famous author who met his demise because of the statue.
What?
So the statue was cursed even back then? Yeah. My dad said the guy died when he hit his head on it.
Are you serious?
Oof, that's quite the story. Apparently his whole fan base is obsessed with the statue. Oh, that's what's wrong. Well, Kitan Amasawa, he was a mystery novelist and my grandfather.
Huh?
Your grandfather? Oh, and you said hitting his head on the statue? So, this was the actual cat that you know?
Yes.
Well, only if this is truly the exact same statue my grandfather owned. So you don't know if it's the actual same one? Well, my grandfather's been missing ever since he passed. My grandfather's has been missing ever since he passed away about 7 years now. Shortly after he died, my grandmother pawned it off. She always thought it was rather creepy.
I see.
See, can you tell from this picture it's the same one as your grandfather's? It's hard to tell from just a photo. This was also 7 years ago. I see. But I do remember the cat was cursed even back then. My grandfather was somehow somewhat of a rarities collector himself. Of course, he jumped at the chance of owning a one-of-a-kind unlucky cat. Kitano Masawa was famous for his somewhat bizarre tales and mysteries. I can definitely imagine him wanting a statue like this. My grandfather was quite taken by it. He bragged about it quite a bit when I was little. But I'm sure he never imagined his life ending because of this unlucky cat. Oh boy! A lucky cat took the life of Amasawa's grandfather 7 years ago, and now it's back, wreaking havoc for another family. Yami-san, I'm not one to believe in the supernatural, All mysteries must be approached rationally no matter how unusually they present themselves. That's what I firmly believe. Because logic always found the true core of a mystery. Right.
That being said,
But that's also why my grandfather's unexplained death has stuck with me for the past 7 years. I assume the police ruled it out as accidental, right? If that's the case, it kind of sounds pretty explained. No, actually. On the night of my grandfather passed away, I also experienced a strange event. One that has no rational explanation, and one that could only be considered a supernatural phenomenon.
What?
Really? What happened? I'm sorry. I'm not sure how to explain it. Let's just focus on finding out if this is actually the same cat or not first.
Gotcha.
Sure, we can do that. Rare for Amasawa to not have the words, but this could be the actual statue that took her grandfather's life. I can see why it'd be so tough to talk about it. Yagami-san, I'm getting to the bottom of this case, one way or another. If something causing all this tragedy around this cat, there's a good chance more will occur. I don't want anything as awful as what happened to my grandfather happen to anyone in the Shimada family. It makes sense to me after all. You're all about preventing incidents before taking place.
yes.
Right. Not only that, this case is personal. Amasawa.
Yagami-san.
So Yagami-san, would you please help me get to the bottom of this?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. The MRC advisor's got your back.
Thank you very much.
Well, to start off with the investigation, first things first, I'd like to see the statue in person.
Yes.
Shimada-kun, do you think your father wouldn't mind showing it to us?
Sure.
Oh yeah, I bet he's be over the moon having one of Kitano Amasawa's descendants confirm the statue's the real deal. Oh my goodness. I'll give him a call now. He said yeah, he'd love to meet you guys. In fact, oh, where should we meet him? Okay, so we're going to a cafe.
Yagami-san.
See you soon, Yagami. This actually sounds like a neat side case. I want to see this to the end before I call it a night. As my cow is tipped over.
Oh, we're off then?
Yes! Come on. Give me a second. Just need to check something really quick.
Yagami-san, would you say that you tail people often?
I mean, it's a big part of the job.
Do you have any tips for avoiding the target's suspicion? I tend to get made fairly quickly when tailing.
What's an average high schooler tailing people for anyway?
I just can't help myself when I pick up a lead.
Kinda dangerous when you don't know your target, don't you think?
But in the end, isn't it worth it if I can prevent an incident?
No. Not if it's something that puts your own life at risk.
I somehow hadn't considered that. I'm coming with you!
Oh my god. Let's see if we can take a cab over there. Come on. Or it's pretty walking distance. It's a big ass bus.
guys?
Oh, you're off then?
I'm gonna try to get as
And stay down. Anyway, I had no idea you had such a famous grandfather.
Are you surprised?
No. If anything, it's obvious that you're his granddaughter.
Well, now I'm feeling the pressure.
As a descendant of Kitan Amasawa, you should become the kind of detective that make him proud.
For that to be possible, I need to take on as many cases as possible to hone my instincts.
But what if you blundered into a case and ended up making a fool of yourself? Would that make Grandpa proud?
The more I hold back, though, the more curious I get. Once I've caught a whiff of a mystery, the Amasawa blood in me starts pumping.
It's quite a burden you wound up inheriting.
I feel like these conversations like matter a lot. Like I feel like I'm getting ready to understand Amasawa a lot more than what I expected. Yagami-san, Amasawa senpai. You're Kitan Amasawa sensei's grandchild, right?
It's a pleasure.
Yes, it's nice to meet you. I'm Kyoko Amasawa.
Domo.
Shimada, Miko Shimada. My sons told me all about you. Thank you for being such a good senpai to him. I must say, I'm surprised seeing you for the first time. You definitely have the Amasawa blood in you. You're like a heroine ripped straight out of one of his novels. I can already tell you're not just a nice face. You're smart as a whip too, aren't you?
Huh?
Oh, really? Come on, Dad, cut it out. Oh, my apologies, Ino. Who's this with you?
It's Yagami.
Hi, I'm Takayuki Yagami, outside counselor for the Mystery Research Club. I'm primarily a detective at Kamurocho. Oh, a genuine detective. This is just even getting better. The season's private eye trawling the seedy underbelly of the city with his Wonder Teen sidekick. Man, I already want to buy that whole I'm really sorry about my dad. Let's head inside, huh? So for the mystery at hand, man, we see the unlucky cat statue.
Yeah.
Yes, of course. Here. So this is it. I bought it to a taping of a TV appraisal show a few days ago. They couldn't determine whether or not it belonged to Kitan Amasawa though. But if it turns out to be a real deal, I suppose it'd be worth 2 million yen.
Huh?
2 million yen?
Yeah.
I mean, considering its legacy, it's basically the holy grail to his fan base. But still, 2 million?
Amasawa.
You think you could tell if this is actually your grandfather's Amasawa? Please feel free to inspect it. In that case, allow me.
Huh.
It's deep breath stay.
No way.
Is that from where your grandfather... no. It's from where I splashed my ketchup on it when I was little.
What?
Ketchup. Yeah. I've been eating a lot of hot dogs in his study and got ketchup all over the room. So eating may not be accurate, more like swinging it around like a sword. I was really into historical drama at the time. My grandfather and I watched it together. It's like you were quite the hellion as a kid.
That being said,
I don't know if anything else can make it clear to me that this is my grandfather's statue. Knew it. We can get millions for this? Seriously? Wow, talk about the score of a lifetime.
excuse me.
Sorry if this question comes across a bit strange, but I must ask. Does this statue ever make noise, maybe? Like a meow? Does my cat... What makes you ask?
Well...
The thing is, on the night of my grandfather died 7 years ago, I heard it. This cat and meowed at me. Are you serious? Masawa, is this the supernatural phenomenon you referred to before?
Yes.
Hey.
Could you give us some more details? Sorry, I know this must be hard. No, I understand. We have to do it for the case. This is the first time I've seen Awasawa like this. Let's talk about the incident.
Masawa.
Slight chance that it was actually a crime?
Yes.
The police came, checked the scene, but they said they couldn't find anything suspicious. Besides, it happened in a locker room. Not only was the door steady and inaccessible, but the crescent locks on all the windows were still secure. A locked room, death, and a cursed statue. This sounded more and more like one of Kitan Amasawa's books. It's the crescent lock. Mostly common kind window locks in homes. For any reason, they get the job done. I doubt the windows were a point of entry for anyone that night. Okay. So the police didn't see any signs of a break-in or even a struggle. Then they really had no resources but to rule out the death as an accident. So it's doubtful this was burglary gone wrong. Afterwards, the unlucky cat creeped the whole family enough that my grandmother pawned it off. Surprisingly, the family lost track of the statue after that. So I never expected to see it again like this.
Amasawa.
So you're saying you definitely heard the meow of a cat that night of your grandfather died?
Yes.
Oh my goodness. I have no doubt. I believe it was around 1:30 in the morning. I woke up in the middle of the night to get a glass of water and passed by my grandfather's study. That was when I heard the meowing sound come from that room. Did your grandparents have a pet cat, or maybe it was outside the window?
No.
No, they didn't have any cats, and I definitely would have known if a stray gotten in. With Rampo in the yard, no cats would have gotten by without him barking up a storm. And I distinctly remember the sound being loud enough to come from the room, not from outside the house.
Seriously?
Creepy.
Well...
What's even creepier is that I can remember my grandfather telling me more than once. When the cat cries, misfortune comes calling.
What was that?
What? I was given strict orders to never approach the study if I ever heard a cat meowing in there. That's why, once I heard a cat, I ran back to my room and hid, terrified. The next day, my grandfather must have been so hard. If I had just been brave enough to go into that room instead of running, maybe I could have prevented my grandfather from dying.
Hey.
7 years ago, you were only about 11, right? Don't blame yourself for being scared. Truly artful detective can solve incidents before they ever occur. I wonder if her grandfather's own incident has anything to do with Amasawa taking that saying so serious. Shibata-san, thank you for going out your way to help us. Oh no, it's my pleasure. You find any clues? Maybe even a lead now? Unfortunately, I'm not so sure. Look out! What the? Are you okay? I'm so sorry. I guess I wasn't secured all the way in.
Can't be.
The unlucky cat?
Unbelievable.
No way. Dad, please. What's going to take for you to get rid of that statue? Even I'm starting to get freaked out by this. Well, we should get home. Thanks again for today. She suspects something.
Excuse me.
Actually, sir. Yes?
Please and thank you.
Would you mind leaving the statue with us for a while? Leave it with you?
Yes.
Yes, until we can debunk the curse. But aren't you worried? This curse is starting to look pretty real deal to me. My grandfather once said curses only blight their believers. Did he now? Yes. He also said you must never succumb to the marvel of a mystery. You must keep your wits about you. Despite my age, he impaired his philosophy of mystery solving to me before his death, and I hold the truths he shared with me to the highest regard. As Kita Namasawa's grandchild, I cannot back down from these strange events and turn away from a genuine mystery. I refuse to believe this curse, therefore it will have no effect on my pursuit of the truth. But still, not only that, this is a mystery that needs to be solved by an Amasawa. Amasawa-san. When I heard that meow 7 years ago, I ran from the truth, and the result was absolutely horrible. I'll never make that same mistake again. Okay, if that's the case, I'll leave it with you. Please find a way to break the curse before something bad happens.
Thank you very much. Excuse me.
By the way, I heard that you brought the statue from a friend who runs a second-hand shop. Which would that be? Oh, of course, the pawn shop. It's gotten into this case. I guess I shouldn't be surprised, considering. Okay. Luckily for me, I know where the pawn shop is. I missed the opportunity to scare the shit out of him.
What a waste.
I'm coming with you.
I think I can finish the sub-story. Like, we're right here.
Wait for me, please.
Oh, that's Ben Tempon. So I went to the wrong pawn shop. Fuck it. We just beat him up.
Can't stay down.
Well, that leaves me confused. I didn't know that leaves me confused.
What a waste.
I'm like, why am I not hitting him? There we go. I just Ip-Man this guy. I'm mad that I literally just Ip-Man this dude. I hit him with the If-Man combo. Let's see.
Excuse me.
Hi, is this a bad time? I'm from the Yagami Detective Agency, Takayuki Yagami. We'd like to ask you a few questions.
Oh.
Oh, a detective.
It's a pleasure.
I'm his assistant, Kyoko Amasawa. You're his assistant? A high schooler? Is there a problem?
Yeah.
No, not particularly. What is it you want to ask? We're looking into this lucky statue for Mikio Shimada-san. He said he knows you. This is for Shimada-san. Would you mind if I ask, how did you first come to acquire the statue? This pawnbroker friend of mine closed up his shop, so I bought his remaining inventory. He couldn't vouch for the statue's authenticity, though. Well, we know that it's the real thing now. Maybe we ought to fill him in on that. Might make a mess of things. You don't happen to know who sold the cat to your friend originally, do you? Nah, sorry. He told me it had been passed around a bunch before it ended up in his shop. But he didn't know any specifics. Probably why he couldn't authenticate the thing. I see. Thanks anyways. Oh, one last question. This might sound odd. When you still had the statue in the shop, did anything strange ever happen here?
Eh?
Strange? You mean the curse? Nah. I don't buy into that stuff. Nothing ever happened to me to make me change my mind either. Nothing at all. You sure? Nope. The guy I got the statue from never mentioned any other store, although I suppose he might have just not wanted to sound crazy. Oh, I see. Does this mean this so-called curse didn't begin until Shimada-kun's father acquired the statue?
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds like it. Anyway. What's smoke?
Yagami-san!
It's on fire.
Are you serious?
Really? Now we have a... Yeah, we got the fire out right away, but I have no idea where it came from. Just whoosh out of nowhere. Glad that it didn't get any worse. Yagami-san, what do you think started the fire? I have to say, the number of incidents around this cat is getting ridiculous. I don't think it's coincidence at all anymore. Hang on, do you smell something? Gasoline? Gas? That one means there's a chance that the fire earlier was actually arson.
Yes.
Yagami-san, what do you say we search the scene really quickly before the police get here?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
What the?
What's this? Something was dripping there.
If I were to guess...
I'd wager it's gasoline, but based on the control and smell...
Yeah.
Yeah. It goes all the way to the alley. Let's see if we can track it.
Hey.
Plastic bottle. Inside, more gasoline
Which
smell.
means...
Yeah.
Well, now to find out who caused arson at the pawn shop.
Excuse me.
Yagami-san, how should we proceed with the investigation from here? Well, now that we know the fire at the pawn shop was intentionally set, what I'd love to do is pin down our little firebug.
What?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know anything about them, but they're obviously after the statue. Maybe we can just lure them out or something. Somehow. Alright.
Yeah.
This is...
Please and thank you.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Yes.
What? Nah. Nope.
So I guess to this Club Sega arcade? Let's see if I remember how to play darts. Sure, let's play for a bit. Keep your eyes peeled for any suspicious activity along the way, especially if they're approaching you. Oh. There we go.
Time to step it up.
I'm not gonna hold back. Yep.
Well, let's see how I do. Sorry about that. I'm back. I switched over, but you might want to restart the internet. I had to go to my router.
Nice.
I'm gonna lose this game of darts because I can't get my She won.
Impressive.
Oh wow, that is impressive. That's why I was like, you might want to restart the router, Jordan. Yeah, I lost. I don't know why I'm shaky all of a sudden. Oh. How did you bust?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not winning this round.
Oh well.
Why are you busting for?
My turn then.
Are you kidding me? She won. All because my thumb isn't as sturdy as it needs to be.
Yeah! Perhaps some practice is in order?
Ah, you got me.
Well. I lost. Don't give up your day job, Yagami-san. Glad to see someone's pleased with how that went.
Amasawa.
So, did you see any suspicious activity yet? Oh, come on. You seriously weren't looking? Guess I sort of got into the zone there too, though. Dart didn't make the best cover activity. We should shift gears. What will work better for us?
What?
If I were to guess...
The batting center.
I see. Speaking of burdens, have you been studying for your exams?
That is something I try not to think about too much. Obsessing over rote memorization would affect my reasoning skills.
Well, I reason that you shouldn't let your club activities get in the way of your studies.
I admit that's also something I try not to think about.
That doesn't sound like the Amasawa I know. Gotta face the facts sometime.
Oh, stop it!
Oh, brother.
Oh, we're off then?
Why isn't there a cab around? Oh, because this is a buddy-buddy mission, that's why.
Excuse me.
Arigato! Okay, keep going! Wait for me, please!
You might want to do a speed test or something, Jordan.
Please don't leave me!
Look, we're right there. So that's what they look like. My girlfriend was right about buying
Wait for me, please!
buying the games. There we go.
And stay down. Really, guys?
Oh God.
Yes.
Hmm?
Yes.
Oh, it looks like I'm batting.
Here we go. All right.
There it is.
Nice.
Slider. I got. Ow. Jesus, I know it's been forever since I've done home run. Oh my goodness. Of course, I was gonna get DQ'd. Oh my God.
Hmm? Nah. Ah. Hey.
So, I think I might call it in a bit. We'll see what happens. So, yeah, because it's already getting ready to be 12:30 soon.
Hey.
Yeah, Masawa. Can I ask you something? What is it? Is your grandfather the reason you started the Mystery Research Club?
Yes.
Yes, in fact, he's the reason I grew so obsessed with mysteries in general. He's been a very big influence in my life. So, do you see yourself becoming a mystery author in the future? Certainly hope so. No more than that. I believe it's something I must do. Really?
Yes.
Truth be told, my dream is to complete his unfinished masterpiece.
Oh.
Do you have an unfinished manuscript of his?
Well...
I do. When he passed, he was in the midst of completing the final entry of his most popular series. He got roughly halfway through the draft, but didn't write anything about the most crucial part. The dual reveal of the culprit and method.
That being said...
He didn't leave any notes behind that even hint towards what they could be, so no one knows how he meant to finish the book. Sounds like you got some real work on your hands. Indeed. Although I realized something that could be potential answers to the mystery.
Oh.
Damn, you really are good. I have to send you a copy someday for that one. Let me know if you figure it out before you get to the end. Excuse me.
Hey.
Hey, what's going on? Yagami-san, please keep eye contact and pretend we're chatting.
Huh?
Well...
There's a man across the street who keeps looking at us. There is. Now that I think about it, he was at the arcade too.
What?
He followed us here?
Yes.
Seems so. He wasn't acting suspicious at first. But later, when I took him off with the statue and hid from his sight, he was looking around in panic. Like he lost sight of something. You think he's after us the whole time? Yes, I presume so.
Excuse me.
Yeah, Yagami-san, how about we take a bit of a calculated risk? What do you want to calculate?
Yes.
If I stay here and distract him, would you be willing to slip out and loop back around him? That way you can catch him before he has a chance to escape.
I see.
See, yeah, that's the solid plan. I'll get over to him real quick. Gotta find that back door first. Wait.
Hey. Hey.
Alright. I think we finally solved this.
Hey!
Huh?
Amasawa.
Let's go.
Here we go. I think we solved the mystery. Now that we got the money and the experience, the way that it came out. Ugh.
Hey.
Hey.
Ah.
Great. He's out cold. Let's tie him up just in case. That ought to do it. You got all gross.
Yagami-san.
I'm sorry. Considering how this man reacted to the cat,
If I were
I
to
believe
guess-
there's at least one secret that we don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that neither your family or the police knew about at the time either.
Yes.
If that's the case, it's not going to be easy to discover. But I can say there's absolutely nothing to it. After all, it was one of my grandfather's most cherished rare possessions.
Yagami-san.
Why don't we give it another thorough look? Yeah, good idea.
Hey.
There's a slight gap around the neckline.
What?
No. Look, right there. It's more apparent now that it has mud on it. It must have been where we dropped it earlier. Could it be there?
Hey. What the?
Eyeball jiggles a little bit. I can actually push it back a bit too. You're right. Interesting that the eyes are actually separate parts. So he's probably coming too. Jiggly eye, gap around the neck. I would wonder if they have any function.
Which means...
You know, if the eye and the neck are, could it be an eye for the truth? An eye for the truth will eventually find the way. Hold on to that keen eye and take a good look around you.
What was that?
Sorry, it's just I remember my grandfather saying this once. While holding the cat, he said with pride, but it always stuck out as somewhat odd to me.
If I were to guess...
Maybe he was giving me a hint all the way back then. How the cat works.
Yes.
Sometimes he'd give me clues to see if I can pick up on a mystery as a sort of a game.
I see.
I'm thinking. Perhaps we're supposed to hold on to the eye and make the head go around. Look around.
In other words,
Yes.
Alright. Does it turn? Oh, it turned. The arm? Yagami-san, look. Whoa. It just...
It can't be.
It meowed. So it's a trick statue. I bet this is what your grandfather was hinting at. Yes, of course, but no one in my family had any idea it could do that. It appears, yes, a secret compartment. What, smudge? No. Fingerprint. Dark red stain, all dried up. So, I'm so screwed.
No way.
That fingerprint's yours. This blood belonged to Kitan Amasawa, doesn't it?
Hey!
Answer me. What do you know about this? My grandfather. Did you have something to do with his death? Oh, I see. You're that man's granddaughter, huh? To think his granddaughter would be the one who caught me. 7 whole years later. Please, answer me. Guess there's no getting away with it now. And I'm just so tired. Fine. Fine, I'll tell you. So now we get to the bottom of the mystery. Alright, let's hear the truth about what happened to Kitan Amasawa. Finally, Amasawa and the rest of her family can get some closure. It happened 7 years ago. Like you know, I was up past my eyeballs in debt and needed a lot of money and needed it by sunrise. That's when I spotted the biggest mansion in the whole neighborhood. I heard some kooky famous author lived there.
It can't be.
So you snuck into the house that night? Yep. The place was huge and the lights were off. I figure I wasn't getting caught.
That being said,
But Rampo was in the yard, our dog. I'm sure he would have barked at you. He was too busy chowing down on the rice ball Oh, Rampo. Sometimes you're too sweet.
Hey.
What'd you do next? I went looking for his study as fast as I could. I assumed all the real goods would be either stashed away or on display there. It was late enough that I figured everyone would be asleep. When I found out the study, peeked inside, I saw the old man just barely lit candle. He fiddled around with the cat's head, opened the thing up, took something out.
What?
What was it? I couldn't believe it. Inside the cat, the old man had a bar of gold.
Huh?
A bar of gold. The way he was grinning at it, I knew it was real. It had to be worth millions. I jumped at him without even thinking. We tussled for a bit, so I grabbed the cat and I whacked him in the head with it. You... How could you? And then you took the gold and ran off. Yeah. Though thought I was gonna be made for life, and damn it, at the end the goddamn loan shark swiped it from me, pretended it never happened. But how'd you get out? The study was locked from when the police arrived. Oh, that. I panicked after accidentally offing the guy. This went from simple robbery to potential homicide fast. I made myself focus and came up with an idea. I used the cat's arm gimmick to make the whole thing look like an accident.
Huh?
What do you mean? You'll see. It should happen anytime now.
Huh?
It closed. Real smart, that old man. It's built so it closes back automatically. And the arm sprang a surprise force. Yep, that's what I used. So you rigged it up to the window, didn't you?
Amasawa.
Mind explaining Amasawa?
If I were to guess...
What I imagined was he stacked up some books by the window and put the statue on top with his arm lowered, mind you. So... Okay, so he set it up and made it look like it was a whole thing. And that it... Okay.
I see.
7 years.
If I have this right.
So you wanted to get the statue back so you can clean out the compartment? Yeah, that's right. I didn't know for sure it was gonna be a fingerprint on it though.
Hmm?
Really? You mean you did all of that just to be cautious? Yep. I was wearing gloves that night, so I wasn't thinking about fingerprints, but once I got away from the scene, I saw that I had a tear in my glove and my finger was covered in blood.
In other words...
So you worried that you left some kind of trace at the scene. Later I read that the police ruled his death as an accident, so I knew they didn't find any prints. But that secret compartment, that could have been a game changer. There was a solid chance I left a trace of being in there. All it take was one person to figure out the statue's secret and I'd be screwed. That's why I tried so hard to get the cat. But it fell off the map pretty quick. For 7 whole years, that damn cat's been the one thing on my mind. All of a sudden, about a month ago, I see this fucking thing on TV. The cat I see in my nightmares all the time. Oh right, we did hear about it getting appraised on TV at some point. Let me tell you, I was shitting myself watching that fancy pants appraisal. Wow. So, you saw the current owner of the statue appraisal show, and that's when you tried to get it back from him. Now we get the truth of the tragedy. You're causing all the trouble for the Shimada family? Probably, yeah. First time I tried sneaking into the place to get it back, but the guy just woke up on me. I told him to give me back the cat. He thought I was a goat. Wow! Oh my goodness. So you got this guy sick. You busted into his house. Yo, I'm done with you.
If I were to guess,
Jesus.
Nah.
See, it doesn't have anything to do with that one. Well, we solved the mystery. Now I can go to bed. Still can't believe the statue had a secret compartment the whole time. Let alone go bar at one point. At least I can finally chalk up a non-supernatural cause to the meowing I heard that night.
Yeah.
Yeah, good point. If you think about it, the curse attached to the statue was just another layer of security for my grandfather. Not only does it have a secret compartment with a gimmick opening it, but it eventually has an ominous story surrounding it, designed to drive people away. Perhaps disabused by grandfather, enough to make this one his cherished possession. I can see that.
Masawa.
At any rate, Amasawa, I'm glad you were able to get to the bottom of what really happened with your grandfather.
yes.
I agree, truly. I can't tell you the weight's been lifted off my shoulders, and it's all thanks to you, Yagami-san. Oh, I don't know. You're really the sharp one on this case.
Huh?
What?
Yeah.
Really? Yeah. You're the one who figured out the trick to opening the cat. Only that, you solved the locked room murder right after learning who did it. That's true. But still, you know what, Amasawa? I sort of feel like your grandfather was hoping you'd solve the statue's mystery all along. Think about it. Why else would he ask you a riddle about the statue while holding it? If he wanted to keep it a secret from anyone.
What?
Even with all that was in it, if I solved the mystery, I'd find out what's inside. Well, maybe it was meant to be a gift for the future you, or like a prize or award full-grown detective Kyoko Amasawa. So when I don't fall victim to lies or push past the fear, I can finally glimpse the truth. Definitely sounds like my grandfather. Gold might be gone, but you still grew to be a fine detective and solved a genuine mystery, just like your grandfather predicted. Sure, he's proud of you wherever he is. I sure hope so. Well, Grandpa, are you? Oh my goodness. Now I can go to sleep. Because I'm on the case. I feel real good about this. All right. I'm going to bed. I am sorry for the moment of interruption, the way that it dropped. Tomorrow is either going to be No More Heroes, or I'm going to play this game for the very first time, the Atom Family Values, but we'll see what happens. Anyways, I'm out. Be easy. Take care. Peace.
Home before them street lights show. Been on the road since them old days. Kenji serving up rhymes like a buffet. Staying humble because that's how I was raised. Finding ways that was different. That ain't the hard part, it's staying consistent. But damn, life seems to catch me in a bad place. But I'll wait till my spirit starts to levitate. We reach for the peak, trying to find something new. Finally off of work, time to do what I do. Locked in the stew, relieving all my stress in the booth. Shit never gets old, I just love coming home to you. This love in my heart is something I wanna pass to you. The flame lives on, I'll be here when all else is gone. Yeah, cause fam is real, the bond is still. You know my team keep it vintage like a Coupe de Ville. Feels great that I finally found a place of my own. Kick my feet up, can't do no wrong, as long as I'm home. Never worry cause you know that I'm blessed. Keep my head up cause you know that I'm blessed. Moving forward cause you know that I'm blessed. Spreading love cause you know that I'm blessed. No matter the test, you know that I'ma give it my best. Come on, never worry cause you know that I'm blessed. Keep my head up cause you know that I'm blessed. Moving forward cause you know that I'm blessed. Spreading love cause you know that I'm blessed. No matter the test, you know that I'ma give it my best. Come on.